Hello, hello! Oh my gosh, I was so busy daydreaming then I almost forgot to change scene and activate my mic. My goodness. Hello and welcome to Thursday Variety Day, where I will be playing something a little bit different before going into Trackmania. And today I have chosen to do Rogue Trader. A game I've recently procured as a birthday present. So I thought, why not do it on stream? All good fun and stuff. I am going to quickly put some stuff on it first before We've got to stop fresh. It's okay. So yeah, Rogue Trader, let's hop on over. I am also going to disable the chat box on stream because there is a lot of information on screen for Rogue Trader, and I don't want you to miss any of it. And there we go. New game. I don't have any of the DLCs, unfortunately. I only have them. But, you know, good stuff. I got a space combat. There is space combat. I gotta keep it on normal rather than story. I like a little bit of a challenge. I'm not sure how hard this game is. I mean, I played a little bit of it yesterday. It wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. It was a little bit difficult. I did struggle on a boss, or what's essentially a boss character. A little bit. I pulled through. Operative, warrior, or a soldier to start off with. I'm gonna make a custom character, I think, because I do enjoy custom characters. Oh, and I get to... Damn! She's actually able to handle a heavy bolter? My goodness. That is one tough lady. Oh, he's such a planetary governor. Some of the artwork is absolutely amazing in this game. It's a commissar. You see, when someone mentions Rogue Trader, that is more the sort of person I imagine. No, sort of criminal underworld kind of vibes. It's like, yeah, you know, sort of piratey. Naval commander. I mean, to be fair, the opulence in wealth and everything is also very fitting for rogue traders in lore, because rogue traders, in reality, they have more money than what they know what to do with. That is the reality of a rogue trader. They have more money and influence than they actually know what to do with. Like, buying a planet is basically an hour's work worth of wages for them. So they are ridiculously wealthy. Just a little bit of lore background. But where? I absolutely love this portrait. Like, that image right there, for me personally, as a Warhammer fan, screams Cal Jericho, who was a bounty hunter character in a series of, are they graphic novels or just regular novels? I can't remember. But yeah, that strong Cal Jericho vibes. Ooh, and then we got a couple of psychers. I have kind of been wondering about a psychic character, to be honest, but this dude as well, very underworld sort of vibes. I'm probably gotta go with him. Got a top 9 in that photo? Damn. Male. Pace. Say, but I think the first one's like the most fitting. Buddy. Rather rotund fellow. A super skinny fellow. Average imperial citizen. Wealthy planetary governor. Or stereotypical soldier. Probably go with stereotypical soldier, to be honest. Let's give him a... Whoa, that is very dark skin. I wasn't expecting it to be that dark. Holy smokes. Spent way too long in some beds. I kind of want him to have a bit of a tan. Not overly tanned, a little bit. Yeah, why not? That'll do. Hair, very important. All about the hair. I could spend so long creating a character. I say, dear sir, your hair curlers are on point today. To be honest, that is rather typical rogue trader hairstyle, to be honest. Like, symbol of wealth, opulence. Damn, that looks kind of cool. I dig that. It's done. do like a good sweep back. Ooh, dreadlocks. So cool. Hey, Desert, how's it going? It looks like he puts the balls in. Oh gosh. Alright, there's one with stubble and one without. Oh, I do like that look. Very Minotaur looking hairstyle. If any of you have played EVE Online, you know what I mean. See, I love these beads in the hair. This sort of thing. That's like actually something I'd wear IRL. So I'd totally vibe with this hairstyle. In fact, I'm gonna go for it. Screw it. I'm gonna go for it. Naturally, gotta have red hair. Oh my gosh. It looks like a Vulcan. Ah! Maori looking? As it is in a way, to be fair. Anime eyebrows. Well, I'm serious, but not too. I'll probably go with them. Go one it a little bit more. There, actually. Eyebrows colour. Let's also have them red. Can we, like, have them red? Their eyebrows? Yeah, that'll. The all-important beard. Wow! We are totally going down the Blackbeard route here. With, with the bundles in it. That is extreme. My goodness. Okay. They're a bit much, honestly. Oh, wait. We have. Yep, we got mutton chops. We have chops. I'm not gonna go down the chops. Actually, there's kind of suit, but we have like just a basic goatee. Ooh. Ooh, okay. I gotta lie, I kinda like that. Maybe if it didn't have the tuft of hair there. There's one without that. Oh, I say, that is very gentry, sir. Okay, I'm sold on that. I am totally sold on that. Yep, that'll do. Brighter red. Yeah, more red like that. Perfect. Tattoos, laddie. Sounded the Aquila on the back. I had a feel that's a must. Oh, this is multiple tattoo choices, so you can combine them as well. Sweet. Is that a mortis tattoo? Oh. It is! It's a mortis! Okay, yeah. Definitely having mortis on my arm. Aquila with us. Aquila. Ooh, inquisitorial shackles. Wait, hold on. I've removed the mortis. There we go. Option 3. Let's put inquisitorial shackles on him. Gives him some mysterious backstory. What's happened with him in the past? What was he up to that serves him that branding? Dun dun dun. Oh, you keep the tag. Okay. Augmentations. Oh, there's scarring on his head, so maybe some piping or lights on the side of the head. Go with that look. Rebreather tubes. Nyla's kind of good in there. It's him with the whole scarring. Not really. This lighting's really dodgy. Is there a way of changing the lighting? No. I wish the lighting was a little bit better to see him better. Yeah, I'm totally digging these augmentations on the side, actually.
Another clean strike.
Female voice?
Macro cannons! Volley!
Oh, that fits so well with his aesthetic. Okay, what else?
Heresy grows from idleness.
I don't see this guy being much pirates. If anything, he's sort of gets the job done kind of guy.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
Ooh, very Imperial soldier. Some random news? Yeah, sure. What is the random news? Hit me. Well, not literally, but... Coming through now, the dark clouds have disappeared. You Steam Marvel Rivals? Dun dun dun! I've only played about 2 games in that.
Blood and mayhem shall be
Yeah.
our anthem.
I will have to drop you a follow.
Watch this spectacle unfold!
Now that's interesting.
Looks like One Piece IRL adaptation and all. Stream on your PC account? Okay. You'll have to send me the link on Discord or something at some point. Sorry, I just noticed I have other messages. Sorry.
A new challenge for me.
The best defense is a good offense.
I'll see you terminated.
I can't decide between pragmatic and bold.
This could be an opportunity.
For the glory of the dynasty.
I'm gonna go with bold. Death World. Ooh. On Death Worlds, the plants, beasts, sometimes even the environment itself take aggressive and destructive forms. I mean, I know what Death Worlds are. Katachan is a very famous Death World in Warhammer lore, and produce one of the strongest Imperial God units, Katachan Jungle Fighters. Brutal Hunter. Deathworld characters gain 15% critical hit chance against targets with the bleeding effect. Rusty weapons. Deathworld characters gain 10% critical hit chance for axes, hammers, and las weapons. Ooh, that sounds tempting, I'm not gonna lie. Every injury increases the Deathworld character's agility and willpower. Lifetime scars. Deathworld characters suffer toughness bonus, less damage from fire, toxic damage, and bleeding effect. Tenacity. Once per combat, when a Deathworld character suffers a stun, blinded, or immobilized effect, this effect is ignored and they instead gain plus 20% of their maximum wounds as temporary. Voidborn. Fortune. Voidborn character can reroll any failed attack, dodge, parry, counter. Okay. So these are basically characters that were born in spaceships or space stations. TLDR. Hey Mystery, how's it going? Bloody mess. Anytime a Voidborn character scores a crit hit, there's a 10% chance to double the damage. Contagious Luck. Using a non-damaging ability on an ally grants the ally the ability to reroll any failed attack, dodge, parry, cut. Test. Oh. Thanks. While a Voidborn character has more than 50% wounds, all chances. Okay. What's a flesh wound? The Voidborn character has 20% chance to survive after suffering lethal. Damn. Family ability. Hivewald. Basically somebody born in a really dense giant city. TLDR. Hivewald characters grant +1 to fellowship and resolve. There are 3 or more creatures suffer -2. Oh, so they need to be kept close to others. Okie dokie. Oh, yep, I see the message. Oh, that was just you said okay. Sorry. Weapon personalized. All ranged weapons dealing physical damage have +1 damage, +5 armor penetration, They were I mean, Hive World, so yeah. Forge World. So basically, born on a giant factory planet, producing weapons or armor and stuff. Sorry, I'm trying to get through these a little bit quicker. Forge characters can use persuasion, coercion, and commerce based upon intelligence instead of fellowship. Interesting. That'll actually go well with the stats as well. Humanity's finest. Imperial World. It's a world dedicated to the Imperial movement. Whether that's ecclesiarchal or an Imperial God garrison. Imperial World characters can select any characteristic except for weapon skill or ballistic skill at temple. Ready to serve. When an Imperial World character is affected by an ally's non-damaging ability or affects an ally with such an ability, their resolve is increased by fellowship bonus. I'm gonna say that's divided by 2? Or 1 round. There's a die for the Emperor. While under 40% wounds, Imperial World characters gain a % bonus to character +2s. No Heresy. 10% crit chance, 10% armor against Xenos or demonic creatures. Interesting. Ooh, but they have no Law Xenos or Law Warp, which I imagine could be handy. Fortress World. So somewhere like Cadia. If Cadia was still standing. Little Warhammer joke there for you. This is all going to be like weapon combat stuff. Honestly, Death World sounds interesting, not gonna lie, but Death World or Imperial World? Don't like the fact that the lawful Xenos and lawful Warp are always 0. Don't like that. Voidborn could be interesting. Honestly, Death World seems like a really good route to take. So I'm going for it. Mohaha. Okay, the Origin. So I can have Astra Militarum Commander, Commissar, Crime Lord, Ministerium Priest, or Ministerium Priest rather, Navy Officer, Noble, or Sanctioned Psyker. We have Psychers. Amadeus, that is awesome. Oh, I can have Pyromancy. That makes it very tempting. I could be a Pyromancy Psyker. That is very, very tempting. Not gonna lie. So what's this? And the allies do not suffer damage from allied attacks and deal. Ooh, okay. Okay, so it's doing that typical Commissar thing of execute your allies to instill zeal and fervor in your allies. Probably don't necessarily want to go for that. Crime Lord. Which I think is actually what the portrait is. It's very crime lordy. Definitely looks like a sort of crime lord in a hive world, underworld. No, I'm not going for priest because I don't want to. Navy Officer. It's for impact. Navy Officer grants a brace effect to each ally. Ooh, okay. This gains 1 charge of ability as solo combat. The moonstone. Oh. Got some good modifiers there as well. Toughness and perception, I imagine they'd be quite handy. Noble, you serve me. Oh gosh. The noble assigns 1 ally who will become their servant until the end of combat. Anytime the noble's abilities affect the servant gains +5 to all characteristics until the start of the noble's next turn. Anytime the servant attacks a target that the noble dealt damage to last turn, the servant gains +10 plus noble's fellowship bonus % crit hit chance. Interesting, okay. And then Psyker, which don't necessarily want to go down the Psyker route. Honestly, the Commander or Crime Lord. Probably looking. Really tempting. Just with the stat bonuses alone. I mean, that's melee. Weapon skill. I'm assuming that's melee if it's Warhammer, right? Weapon skill reflects the character's competence in all forms of close combat. Yeah. It increases the parry and reduces enemy parry chance against melee attacks. It is also increases the chance of scoring a critical hit in melee. Yeah. Its ballistic skill will be for ranged combat. Which I'm assuming this guy has? Yeah, top skill. Damn, tough choice. Navy officer sounded quite good as well with his brace for impact skill. It represents the ability to resist negative effects. Probably gotta go with the commander, to be honest. Okay. Triumph. Apex of Brilliance. Through reforms and leadership, you restored a broken Imperial Guard regiment to its former martial glory. +5 to Law Imperium. Illustrious Glory. You and your guardsmen defended a shrine world and received a high commendation. Increases athletics. Feat of Greatness. You utilize your talents as a commander to achieve great victory over the ruinous powers. Which helps with persuasion. Ooh, when it comes to like TTRPG type things, I do like a good silver tongue, so that's tempting. It reflects the character's understanding of the Imperium's tenants, history, and structure, and may give access to dialogue. Gotta go persuasion. Darkest Hour, Grimpotence. You lost an entire regiment to the Immaterium after a Geller field failed. Yet you yourself emerged unscathed. -5 to... Allows your character to notice traps, cleverly hidden objects, secret passages, and unusual or suspicious elements in the environment. Brand of Shame. As the commander-in-chief of a disastrous military campaign, you were buried in shame. -5 to Coercion. Represents a character's talent to manipulate other people through intimidation and reach their desired goals via threats and pressure during dialogue. Do I really want that as, like, you know, Astra Militarum commander? Don't think so. Captured by heretics, you suffered unbearable torture at the hands of humanity's enemies. -5 Medicaid, which will be healing, right? It is essential to detect and cure injuries that characters suffer in combat. It also increases the number of wounds restored by medkits and allows the use of higher quality medkits. A high Medicaid value also assists in healing old injuries before they turn into traumas. You know what? I'm gonna take a hit in Medicaid skill. Shadow Torment. Also kind of fits in with my Astra Militarum history. Warrior. Oops. Warrior, there we go. Warriors are combatants boasting exceptional melee prowess. Capable of dealing high damage in close quarters combat and withstanding heavy amounts of damage. They also excel in drawing enemies' attention from less defended allies. Or focus, melee, movement, and dodge, armor, and parry. Taunt, soaking. Oscifer. Officers use their willpower and fellowship to improve the combat capabilities of their allies, turning them into even greater threats on the battlefield. Core focus, extra turns, single target buffs, rescuing allies, and momentum. Once again, very fitting for my Astra Militarum commander thing. Operative. An operative uses intelligence and perception to find and exploit weaknesses in an enemy's defenses. None can withstand an attack from an operative. Or focus, precise single attacks, defense penetration, area debuffs, consistent firing position. Okay. This very CC oriented. And Soldier. A soldier is a master of all ranged weapons, quickly able to assume an advantageous position from where they stand ready to rain fire on the enemy. While well trained in highly diverse range of arms, a soldier is particularly proficient at blasting their targets with burst fire and area weapons. Or focus, movement and range attacks, cover and dodge, burst fire, area attack. Honestly, the whole officer kind of route sounds very tempting. I gotta go with the officer route. Why not? I'm not gonna worry about the secondary classes. I'll deal with that when it comes. Okay, so here are skills. I am lacking intelligence, but I've boost to ballistic, strength, toughness, and agility. Oh, okay, it adds 5. Okay, I can't. It's got 2 pips there. So it can add up to 10 points per skill. Okay. I will +5 on that. Kind of want to neutralize that negativity on my intelligence, which will help with all these law and tech use as well. Would be handy. Demolition. Toughness and ballistic skill I want to increase, definitely. Strength is more melee based. I'm not too worried about that. Got to increase perception slightly. Ah, yeah, let's put another... Do I want to do that? Fellowship or intel? Another 5 into this will also negate my Medicaid. Oh, base skill value is... Oh wait, no, it just says skill value, not base. Also gives me law, which you dialogue option, which could be very handy. So I am going to put it into intelligence and increase my law. Void ship. I only have a sword class frigate, which is freaking awesome. They're like really tiny things, but that is so cool. Wonder whether we can actually get new ships later in the game. Sword Frigate is a classic void ship design proven in 1,000 battles, combining decent firepower, high speed, and respectable survivability. Estimated dimensions: 1.6 kilometers in length, 0.3 kilometers of beam at the fins. Approximate estimated tonnage 6 megatons. Yeah. Estimated number of souls 26,000. 26,000 crew. Damn. The Von Valancius flagship is the mightiest void ship belonging to the Von Valancius dynasty. Every system aboard the frigate has been tried and tested in innumerable engagements. Its weapons and turrets deliver hard-hitting volleys with pinpoint accuracy. Its plasma drives are rugged yet reliable in extreme conditions. The flagship's size and maneuverability are perfect for pursuing smaller, faster raiders and for hunting the countless pirates, Xenos and heretics in the Cronus Expanse. Numerous Von Valancius rogue traders have acknowledged the exceptional performance of this vessel, and, with a few minor updates, the flagship has continued to faithfully serve the Von Valancius dynasty. Oh. What random names do I get? Seeker's Haven, Glorium Libertatum, or Libertatum, Trailblazer, Destiny Hunter, Atum Audacium, Atonement to the Abyss, Destiny Hunter again. Invictum Erebus. Oh, I like that. Invictum. Light of the Void, in the Void. Unbound Avarice. Exile of Calamantar. Calamantar? I think. Guardian of the Brink. Oculus Ignis. Ooh, Eye of Fire. Oculus Ignis. Character name Ignatius. Ignatius. Barnabas. Yavez. Zachary. Harmon. Aubrey. Morin. Esteban. Isidorus. Nathan. Okay, that's interesting. It's like Nathan, but it's IN instead of AN. That's interesting. Hiram. Macarius. Macarius. Oh my days. Macarius is actually the name of a natural character in Warhammer 40k lore. Which is why I found it quite amusing. It's well, it's Solar Macarius is his full title. He's a Canadian commander, I believe. Hester, Darius, Constantinos. Solar. So I had Macarius earlier, and now I got Solar. Love it. Oh dear. Malachi. Seth. Seth is a good strong name. I like Seth. I almost changed my name to Seth IRL actually. Percival. Cornelius. Back to Ignatius. You know, Ignatius is a good strong name as well, so I could go with that. Let's go. Finally, we are done with the character creator, and we are an hour into stream. That checks out. Let's be honest, for RPG character creators, that just about checks out. Oh, press any key. Where's the any key? Haha. Oh. Oh. The writ of trade being offered. I'm assuming that's what that statue will be representative of. Oh. Yes.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
This is in dialogues. You are in a dialogue. Here you can learn more about current events, influence the character you are speaking to, or even alter the course of the game's narrative. Your character's personal story depends on the dialogue choices you make. Available dialogue options are displayed on right, blah blah blah, how to do it, okay. Rotational. I'm not gonna say that. Well, I'm an Astrum Militarum commander, so truly an awe-inspiring sight.
That is the purpose of all temples to the God Emperor, to inspire awe and reverence. For it is the duty of his servants to persevere in their tireless service until they are presented with a chance to give their very life for the master of humanity.
Okay. Just realized I'm kind of in the way here. Hold on. Let me... Wait, can't I... Okay, it's not moving. I do apologize, I am covering some of the dialogue, I know. My apologies. But I can't seem to move myself on the screen for some reason. It won't let me myself around.
Allow me to introduce myself. Kunrad Voitvir, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencias. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Oh, hyperlinks. You can hover your cursor over highlighted words to learn more about them. Tooltips that appear... Okay, so it's basically for people who don't know too much about the Warhammer lore. They can highlight over these words and be like, oh, so that's what a rogue trader is. It's subject to the Imperium with a unique hereditary title. A rogue trader is tasked with exploring and exploiting the still uncharted regions of the galaxy for the benefit of mankind. That is a very, very bare bones basic description of what a rogue trader is, honestly. But yeah, long story short, that is what they are. Lieutenant General Ignatius Scipio Grim, under the 8th Army. As a commander, that is literally how I'd address somebody.
My regards, Lieutenant General. The Astra Militarum is the hammer of the God Emperor, isn't that what they say? Well, it is likely that fate will give you ample opportunity to demonstrate your talents as a commander.
Voitvir smiles faintly, but you are not sure it is directed at... Instantly sus.
I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencias, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with Her Ladyship. Bear it with honor.
You have a curious title, Master of Whispers.
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencias. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
In other words, you're not one to be trusted. That's all I hear when you say that, buddy. How am I bothered? Tell me. Say I am one of the Rogue Trader's heirs, so there's another candidate?
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
Okay. Lord Captain, a strange title for the Lady Theodora.
Such are the traditions of the Imperium. Lord Captain is the title that was established in the annals of the Lex Imperialis at the time when the first rogue traders entered the Gold Emperor's service. And therefore, it is sacrosanct.
Huh. Lex Imperialis, I mean, I can highlight it, but Lex Imperialis, I believe, is the laws of the Imperium? Codex of Imperium laws, yeah. This is fun. I get to flex how much of a Warhammer nerd I am. Seem you had a goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let us address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Edelthrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Okay. Rogue Trader Theodore von Valencius desires personally to meet with camera controls. Pretty standard for sorts of games. Some objects can be interacted with in a special way. They are marked with specific icons. Some icons allow you to study objects, others will transfer a character to locations. A small event. These icons become visible when your character is standing close enough to the interactive object. Click left mouse button on the icon. Hold tab to highlight objects your character. Close enough. Massive conference table, obviously crafted from real wood, a resource of incredible value aboard a void ship. Sacred mechanism has been interfered with without due reverence. The duration of the data processing cycle has tripled. Whoops. My bad. Gotta say the same. Late people interfering with the operation of the sacred mechanism disturbs the machine spirits. In the name of the Omnissiah, refrain from any further profane act. Incomprehensible information is displayed on a large screen above the cogitators. Oh. You can make out reference to unfamiliar systems and worlds among the numbers and logistical symbol. Candlelit altar with a copy of the 2348th volume of the Lex Imperialis, the Codex of the Sacred Laws of the Imperium. Noble guest. Guessing they are praying to the Emperor for forgiveness for something. It's in front of the Lex Imperialis. What is going on? I don't know what is going on. Hey, real.
One of the Fon Valencia's trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look,
Look at that
around
list.
after your audience with the Lord Captain.
Country little Les turret. Nice bit tasty lean less.
What's happening?
And servitors going rogue.
Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
Oh dear.
I'll see you terminated!
You have been ambushed. Okay. To survive in the grim darkness of the far future, you will have to face enemies of all kinds to fight for your life. These hints and tutorials will familiarize you with the combat system of Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Cool. Top apple. Intermellis, okay. All battles in the game are turn-based and take place on a grid. On their turn, a character can move, attack, and use their abilities. Select a cell within the highlighted area, double-click to move on points. Yeah, this is fairly basic RPG stuff. Guessing they're not out of range. I can actually just shoot. I'm guessing if I do this, yes, it takes away all my movement. Maybe I could move up a little bit first and then attack. That attacks use abilities. Yep, I worked this out myself. Thank you very much. I should have probably used that, shouldn't I? Oh well. Ending the turn. When you're ready to end your turn, press space or click at the bottom. Okay. This voice of command. The officer forces an ally to fully push themselves, increasing their characteristics by +13. Additionally, all of the officer's abilities can be applied to the target of voice of command from any distance. The character who becomes the target of voice command cannot be targeted by this ability again. Okay. I'm not going to worry about that so much in this combat, but I could definitely see how that could be handy later. Oh my gosh, are these like Imperial crew or are they freaking stormtroopers? Because they can't hit shit. Gotta fall back a little bit.
All too easy.
I only have enough AP for one shot. Damn. That sucks. Okay. Oh my gosh, crew, can you stop missing? You guys are shocking, no wonder you all died.
I shall
Okay,
not
I'm gonna
fear.
fall back here now. And
Not a problem for me.
barely got the ball. Oh, he dodged it. Fair.
To the heretic.
Oh, damn! Okay. He got him.
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Characters with melee weapons block adjacent enemies' ability to perform attacks with ranged weapons. Pistols and shotguns are an exception to this. This can be fired at point blank. Sort of like, damn, my gun's too big to use. Sort of thing. Spread out, no one is allowed to enter the premises.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
Okay. Oh. And open a map to orient you. Oh yeah. Looking. Cool. The wires of the servitor's head was still smoldering. It would seem that the cause of the malfunction was short-circuiting. Rancher sentry gun, constructed with the blessing of the Adeptus Mechanicus, using standard template construct in the manufactoriums of Iva Gamma. A Lehman Russ. It is! It's a good old Lehman Russ! Lehman Russ battle tank reclaimed and restored by the grace of the God Emperor. The first to breach the capital walls during the pacification of Vortis. Whatever that is. Catan, I'm guessing? I don't know. Something. Oh wow, there's like loads of other... I'm sorry. It's lore. I have to investigate. It's lore. A violet alloy, which upon closer examination turns out to be a handcrafted object. Symbols carved with a primitive tool are visible on the surface.
A new challenge for me?
A black shard resembling obsidian. If you look closely, you can discern a strange, barely perceptible glow inside the artifact. Wait. Is that a subtle nod to, shit, what was his name? The books by Dan Abnett about the Inquisitor. I can't remember his name now. But there was like these sort of like black shards of glass which had like a faint glow inside them, but also like you could see entities inside them and stuff as well. Gandalf, yeah, Inquisitor Gandalf. Eisenhorn! That's it, Eisenhorn. I wonder whether that's like a subtle nod to Eisenhorn.
I won't tolerate weakness.
A massive golden amalgam interspersed with sparkling particle is Feldspar. The stone on the pedestal is no doubt solid, but its surface shimmers and changes hue, as if someone has captured a piece of turbulent sea within the rock.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Strange object that resembles sea coral. The porous surface is pitted. A sign that it has been underwater. A grey-green crystal with white veins. A low hum can be heard coming from the artifact. Strange way of spelling artifact. Isn't it I instead of E in artifact? Artifact rather than tefact? I don't know.
Victory awaits!
This exhibit is unfinished. Another symbol of House Valencius's valor will be displayed here at some point in. That seems to be everything, so all caught up on lore now. Watch it, you servitor. You better not go rogue on me. Got a weather eye on you.
It's about time.
Just working on some more. Oh wow, look at that. Preview with the temple. All its crew, well, not all its crew, but a lot of its crew in mass. Ah, the golden light. It burns. Maybe I'm actually a heretic. So bright, it burns. Oh. The effigies. Valencius rogue traders. Ah. Very atmospheric, very nice, very nice.
Follow my lead.
Oh, and there.
That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad?
Survey the room. Speak up, saying, I am here to speak with the Lord Captain. All this. It would be rude to interrupt. I'm going to listen in silence.
While you are considering your answer, Edelthrad, I wish to speak with someone else. Perhaps I shall hear something more interesting than incoherent mumbling. Approach.
Okay.
What is this? Is this someone from your retinue, Theodora? Do you permit your people to interrupt your conversations in such a fashion?
I didn't interrupt. I just stayed to the side in silence. What do you mean?
I give that permission to those with something of substance to say. Let us see if it was worth it. This is the second candidate for the title of my successor. Step forward. Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Coronus expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say. But attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crew sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
Interesting. Passive skill test. Your character's skills reflect their knowledge and capabilities. Some dialogues automatically initiate passive skill tests. If such a test succeeds, new information will be revealed or a hidden dialogue option will unlock. If your character is traveling with allies, the party member with the highest score in the applicable skill is selected for each given passive. The spirits could well be natives named for dangerous alien. There are ways to confirm whether what is happening on Iron 6 is witchcraft. It might cost several cycles to do so, but it will give us the answer. I retained some connections with the Astra Militar. A few Imperial Guard regiments will take care of the natives, the spirits. Okay. These reports of spirits certainly sound like evidence of heresy. However, I'll put my interests first. No matter what means I would have. Okay. And 6 must be purged for the good of the Imperium. I'll exterminate the heretical beliefs and otherworldly powers that rule the native. Or I do not know. You see, the fact that it will cost several cycles to do so, I don't want to select that warp option. Because cycles are a rare commodity even in the Imperium, Greater Imperium. I mean, there's literally 1,000 cycles sacrificed a day to keep the Emperor alive, so... But, yeah. It's, cycles are running out. Honestly, the connections with the Astra Militarum are very tempting. And it's kind of between the Astra Militarum and the point my interest first, honestly. If I'm trying to impress the Lord Captain Theodora, who I am to succeed, or in the running to succeed. Ooh, it's a tough one.
Yes. Now I see the blood of the dynasty in your veins. Greed disguised as pride and vanity. What say you to that, Alfred?
Damn.
There is an answer that is quite different from yours,
I
isn't it?
guess I chose the right one. I went with the making the profits yours no matter what option.
Perhaps I have not yet acquainted myself with all the intricacies of serving on the frontier. But my loyalty to the God Emperor forbids even a shadow of such thoughts. Heresy, whatever form it might take, must be exterminated. And there can be no place for base ambitions. I know his tenets well, unlike our new acquaintance.
Ooh, kitten got claws. Gave a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, is still more than you could. Edelthread. Oh, that is a very tempting remark. We are both servants of the God Emperor and Lady Theodora. Does it become anyone of our status to engage in petty feuds? I find your tone most disagreeable. You will kindly alter the manner in which you address me, or else you will live to regret your consequences. Or shut your mouth before I decide to shut it for you. Kind of want to go with number 2, actually. It's a sort of neutral answer. It's like not too backstabby, but not too friendly at the same time, if you know. It's very neutral. We are both servants of the God Emperor and Lady Theodora. Does it become anyone of our status to engage in petty feud?
Even among his flock, not all are of a piece. I suggest you familiarize yourself with that fact before you are sorely...
Edelthrad, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officers' deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
Having a go at me for not following the tenets of the Emperor properly, and you're lacking in your duties? My goodness.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
That's embarrassing.
So, why are you here? You are
Question
direct.
someone.
I approve. But you will have to wait. There is something I want you to understand first.
Okay.
My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity. And my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic.
I know, right?
The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness, beyond the Imperium, and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all.
It is very Warhammer. It is very Warhammer, with the over-the-top acting and very strong, demanding voices. So, yeah, it's very Warhammer.
It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon. Resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
Fuck, I know. It's gone dark again outside.
Oh, yes. You would be, wouldn't you? The question is, am I ready to choose you over the rest? You came aboard hours before the warp jump, and have not yet distinguished yourself in any way. As things currently stand, I have doubts that you are suitable for the role of rogue trader.
Oh, damn. But yeah, she is definitely better voice acted than the dude. Definitely.
Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake.
Yes. You're gonna be on this morning as a road trader? Is that what you said? What? I'm confused. What do you mean? Huh? Thank you for clarifying.
I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge.
No, she said she's the Lord Captain and road trader of the vessel. I am her heir to succeed her as rogue trader. I'm not rogue trader yet. I need to prove myself, is what she was saying. Who runs off with your money? Oh, like cowboy traders. Like cowboy builders and that. Yeah. Well, rogue traders in Warhammer lore basically have free roam to do whatever the fuck they want. Pretty much. Even the Inquisition can't exactly control a rogue trader. They are very individual. It's the few people in the Imperium of Man who will happily talk to and do business with aliens and heretics alike, if it means that they can make a bit of money. They work well outside the standard boundaries of the She's gonna teach you how to rip people off. And I will be whispering in your ear too. Oh gosh, yeah. No more Isaac, it's all Anna from here on. Navigator, translation. I'm not going to select that option, I'm going to quickly explain to you. A navigator is basically a psyker, or a person with psychic powers, that allows them to traverse through the warp, which is like the space between reality. And disappear through it to appear on like the opposite end of the galaxy if they want it, basically. Translation is the transfer from the immaterial outside of reality into reality itself. That is the long story short of what that is. Warhammer stuff, C8. Oh wait, I just realized he's got hyperlinks here. Navigator. A sanctioned noble mutant whose genes allow them to safely guide a warp-capable void ship through the warp. There we go, yeah. Warp. Warp, an alternate dimension of pure energy and madness, existing as a mirror to real space, also known as the Immaterial, the Empyrean, the Aether, the Sea of Souls, or warp space. So yeah. Okay, where is the ship headed?
The Rycad system, the domain of rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers and rivals.
Ooh.
Besides me, 2 other rogue traders exist in the Coronis Expanse, and each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor.
Maybe, maybe.
I set the course for Rycad on the demand that... for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time.
Okay, that's fair. An incident took place on the officer's deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew.
Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all.
Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff.
Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is ancient. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live.
Cogitators are basically computers. Any type of digital computer in the Imperium of Man, according to the hyperlink. So yeah, cogitators are basically computers. Gracious Lord Captain, surely there are ways I can prove myself a worthy heir.
You can start by not asking questions of this sort. I have no need for sycophants.
Okay.
I will draw my conclusions when an opportunity to prove yourself arises. As for when you will be granted that opportunity, only the God Emperor knows.
I have no more questions.
In that case, I shall head to... Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
Woo! Let's go. Oh, heretics.
Feel my wrath!
Your Emperor won't save you!
Savage. All combatants act in turns, and the order is determined by an initiative roll. Yay! Apart from I don't need to roll for initiative. So, The order of turns is displayed on the left side of the screen and bottom to top. Okay. So yeah, basically, for those who aren't familiar with Rogue Trader is actually a TTRPG that came out in the 80s? It's like late 70s or the 80s it came out. And it's basically Warhammer Dungeons and Dragons. For those who aren't familiar with it. So you will see familiar things like initiative roll and skill checks and things like perception check, athletics check and things like that. Because, as I say, it is basically Dungeons and Dragons in the Warhammer universe.
For now. Oh, the Imperium!
Weapon at the ready. The glory of the Imperium!
Damn! That is one badass melter.
I serve the ruinous powers! Brace yourself, Abelard!
Cover. Use cover to avoid enemy attacks. Cover. But a character can hide behind smarts. Yep. Okay, cool. Well, standing cover then.
Already done. Nothing of value has been lost.
Damn, I love that. Critical hit! The character just landed a critical hit. That deals increased damage equal to the character's critical damage stat. Character's critical damage is 150% of their normal damage by default. However, certain talents, effects, and abilities can increase it. Certain weapons have their own critical damage stat, which is added to the character's total stat value during attack.
Chaos guides me.
Oh, my ears are ringing. My place is at the fore. Reduced to dust.
He's using a plasma pistol.
My lead. Die!
I serve the ruinous. I bring ruin.
Damn, they dodged him. Slippery little blighter. Positive effect. Your character has received a temporary positive effect from an ally. Such effects enhance your character's capabilities in combat in some way. To learn more about the effects you have gained, hover your cursor over the effects icon next to the character portrait. Guess it's that. Kill them. Source Theodora. Plus 50 ballistic skill until the end of combat. Nice. 36% chance to hit. I position myself better. Increase that maybe. Still 36.
Nothing I can't do.
Missed.
Look out. That's gonna hurt.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Oh my days.
My faith strengthens me.
Blasted away by Melter.
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive.
Was a very slippery heretic. Just could not be hit by melee.
Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel.
Looks at the vox in her hand. All you can hear is lifeless static.
Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch-Militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
Okay. Is it not this way? Okay, it's not that way. Be up here then.
A new challenge for me.
The heretic's body is riddled with holes. An improvised single shotgun by smoke. Oh, there's the Arch-Militant.
Thank Providence you are alive and well.
Always on time, eh, Coonrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Mort, pull yourself together.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Vox Master is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
I have not yet received word from the Engineerium regarding any Geller field failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
Ooh. Okay. Mutiny? But who would attempt to mutiny here in the warp? Mutiny against the Emperor's Anointed? Execute the traitors, every last one of them. We must provide immediate assistance to those still on the middle decks. Perhaps then we might stop the wave from spreading. Or, if this is indeed a severe case of warp madness, then the situation is... Honestly, we must provide immediate assistance. That will be my go-to.
First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once.
Ooh.
Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater
shit.
threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
Yeah. Because psychers gain their psychic abilities from the warp. So, they basically bring some of the warp into the real space, into reality. Yeah, bad things can happen.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on Transitional Deck 18.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
No way, we have a Sister of Battle on board? No freaking way.
If I may, Lord Captain. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the House as the esteemed Arch-Militant, and taking into consideration Edelthrad's psychic powers.
So yeah, as I say, psychers can harness the power of the warp to bring some of it into real space and everything, but the main concern is if this is a warp-related situation on the ship. Being a psyker, it could in fact mutate him, turning him into a demon, or even just outright exploding. causing a explosion of epic proportions through psychic overload. It's a very bad thing.
Then it's settled. Find Ethelthrad and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand? Then move out! Mort, come.
Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear.
I shall make do lead the way. I have a proposition since I am born important. Rats. You had better not fail me to look at to me here. I ain't gonna use foot. I'm gonna have a bit of banter with this guy. You could be a meat shield.
Oh, certainly. Lady Theodora would be devastated if she were to lose one of her precious heirs. But that is no longer relevant.
Wait, what? Why is it no longer relevant? Rad? Something hits you hard with a sharp crackle, and you are consumed by unbearable gut-wrenching pain. You motherfucker. You motherfucker. I promise you special destiny, Ignatius. It is time to fulfill it. He's behind the mutiny. Damn it. Okay.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warren Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Ah, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
Wait there, you two-faced scum. You're the one behind this mayhem.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber. This void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred warrant of trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates to the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
You bastard. Why are you doing this? What is it, inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel? I have no intention of helping you. I will help you as long as you spare my life. Will you let me join you? We can take the warrant from Theodora together. Honestly, I have no intention of helping you.
I am afraid that you have no choice in the matter. Try to resist, and I will demonstrate the power that the warp holds over mortals. Come to think of it, I might even take some pleasure in doing so.
To avoid with you, I will do as you require, but I will find a way to make you pay for this, you filth. Enough threats, I will comply with your demands. Honestly, I kind of want to say to the void with you, but this is the warp we're talking about. And if he is using the power of the warp, I'll probably have no choice in the matter anyway, so I will do as you require is probably a better option.
I doubt it, my dear. But that's enough talk. Fulfill your destiny.
Okay, skill test in dialogues. One of the available dialogue options requires making a skill test, unlike the passive tests which are made automatically. In this case, you can decide whether or not to select the option, consequence of which will depend on the result of the associated test. Success or failure affects how the dialogue develops, depending on the context. It might change the course of the conversation, alter the character's attitude, or perform an action whose consequences will only become apparent later. However, hover your cursor over the dialogue option that requires a skill test, and you will see a tooltip detailing your chance test. The number after the skill's name indicates a difficulty. Once your character starts traveling, being Rogue Trader, the lower the number, the easier the test, I'm guessing. Tech use 35, I have a skill value of 35. Difficulty modifier of plus 75, so I am guaranteed to succeed. Fair enough. Examine device. Oh, I didn't read all this, my apologies. In the gateway arch, you see a cogitator with a human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly, with a servitor. Oh, this is a servitor, an obedient automaton created from the lobotomized human being. The sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. I examine the device. Tech use test succeeded. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is the strange alloy that was used as material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of Archaeotech relic. Archaeotech being technology from a long, long time ago before the Age of Strife, which is a whole other thing. Archaeotech, an incredibly rare and powerful piece of technology from humanity's ancient past. Okay, that's a simpler way of putting it, I guess. Thanks, hyperlinks! I give you the Warhammer description. The game gives you the not familiar with Warhammer Universe description. The servitor on the gate begins to move. With the screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward, closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with razor-sharp metallic fans that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. Examine the sentinel? The servitor looks noticeably different from the ones you are used to. Its skin covering is stitched together with copper thread, and it has metal hinges in place of the standard joints. It seems that the creators of the Sentinel did everything to ensure that the service life of this unit would be much longer than that of ordinary automaton. Look back.
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
Okay. Look for anything that could be used as a weapon. You look around in hopes of finding at least something that could work as a weapon. The search is in vain. The chamber anteroom is completely empty and in a perfect working condition. Nary a broken panel or a protruding piece of rebar in sight. Well, place my hand in the sentinel's maw, I guess. The sentinel's jaws clamp around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and the pumps stir into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The sentinel's jaws remain closed, and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath. Maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever happened.
High levels of caustic humors. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from, crackling like static. Is it the sentinel? The cogitator? Is it a figment of your weary mind? Whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Who is this? Yes, I do require assistance. I suppose this is an answer to what madness they warned about. I must have lost mine. Yes, I do require assistance.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Oh, damn! Oh. Heavy bolter trencher turrets. And hidden flamers. Lovely.
There is still another way.
Gives you warp powers, the sneaky bastard. Ah, and they got barbecued. Shot out with bolters and barbecued by flamers. Oh, that made things easier. The enormous gate matched the importance of everything they protect. The massive doors are made of heavy metal and looked impressive. No way! It's the contract. It's a giant version of the full contract. Warrant of trade. Let it be known that by my will and by the true words of this document, I appoint this person to be bearer of the warrant of trade. I bestow upon them and be a paragon of humanity unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely flawlessly, unite and reclaim what was lost. The triumph over nightmares untold, reigns of fate, forms, gained greatness. Basically, it's the shorthand version of the warrant of trade. Damn. Escort the child of house to safety.
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel standing by.
Are you the Warren Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel, designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
Oh. I need to contact someone, preferably Theodora.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Faster! Restore communication with the navigator's sanctum. I'm trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
I need a weapon. I am utterly defenseless.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
Servo skull goes silent. Its relays clicking. Second after second passes, and you realize that the servo skull will not answer you. Damn it! Lead me away from here.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Journal. As the game's story unfolds, you will see notifications at the top of the screen indicating the status of your current objective, blah blah blah. Okay. Rumors and stuff. Okay.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Oh, hello. Yes. Let it be known that by my will and by the true words of this document, I appoint the person to be the bearer of the warrant of... Damn it, it goes too fast. Trade and bestow upon them their dynasty and the great mission to be a paragon of humanity unbroken by adversity, to walk the braves first into darkness. I can't read all
None
that.
shall
Okay.
stand in my way.
It's basically what it showed in the cutscene. Let's close the warrant chamber. Whoa! Stuff's happening. Oh, hi guys.
Fools or fall.
Nice.
Master, whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me, what is the meaning of this?
Seneschal Abelard has lost some of his former polish. His forehead is sweating and one of his sleeves of his coat is torn, soaked through with blood. Nonetheless, despite his heavy breathing, he stands firm and his gaze is demanding, albeit somewhat surprised. He surveys the carnage around him, his brow furrows, and he places a hand on. Conrad Voigtier is a traitor. We have parted ways on the officer's deck. Stunned me somehow and brought me. How did you find me? Are you with the traitor Voigtier? First option.
What?
He's clearly serving the unholy gods of the warp.
Serving the gods of the war? Kunrad is a heretic. Oh, Voidfear, you void rat. Madness. And this mutiny is likewise his doing, no doubt.
Voight here openly admitted that he is the mastermind behind the mutiny, unquestionably. So it would seem, but he is not here and have a mutiny to end. For me, as Seneschal, you are asking too many questions. So it would seem, but we have a mutiny to end. Let's snap back to reality, guys. Focus on what's at hand.
Indeed. That is easier said than done, of course. But seeing one of Lady Theodora's heirs alive inspires at least some degree of optimism. You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
Stub revolver, sword, armored body glove, and medkit. Oh, nice. Our fighting it's basically going to be the same as any skill. Inventory. You have got new items. All items are added to your inventory. You can open it with I or clicking on the bag icon. To equip weapons, double click. Alternatively, you can hold drag. To view the parameters of an item, hover your cursor over the icon. Wait for the information window. Another way to view details, right click, info. Cool. You could switch between party members using the arrows top the inventory screen or clicking the characters. Cool. Well, armor body glove. Can't equip the Medicaid kit. But I can equip the revolver and the sword. Now he is looking like a proper Astra Militarum commandant. I'll be equipped by this character. Need Medicaid advancement, field medic, and base skill.
Not my specialty.
Can't equip it. I will give it to this guy. He's got 2 lots of medkits now.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treaties on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
Do I need it?
We must act.
Old injury, stack 1 of 20. Okay, an old injury.
Look no further. Let's patch you up. That is a noticeable improvement.
There we go.
Now you're prepared for the trials ahead. The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse. All those strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on.
Ooh, okay. That's not good.
But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
Oh gosh. What exactly has gone wrong with the translation?
I am no helmsman. Oh, God Emperor preserve me, navigator. However, I've spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Gellerfield has faltered. Perhaps the navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak. If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the war. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
So basically, it's been mentioned a couple of times, and there's no hyperlink for it. But a Gellerfield. Gellerfield is basically a special shield that's put up around ships, Imperial ships, to protect against the Immaterium, or the Warp. Which, if the Gellerfield fails, the ship can basically get overrun by demons and terrible psychic visions, and madness will set in, and the crew will ultimately either end up melting into the ship's interior or go crazy and kill each other through sheer madness. Think a Gellerfield is basically what is stopping Cthulhu from entering the ship. That is pretty much what we're going to go with here. If Cthulhu also had the ability to mutate and warp physical material, as well as cause madness. That's probably a better way of explaining it. What can we expect to find in the Navigator's Sanctum?
During warp transit, the Sanctum is closed to all who are not involved in traversing the Empyrean. And for good reason. For the Navigator to open their third eye and perceive the way, the Sanctum must be bathed in the energies of the Immaterium. Only a Navigator can withstand such an ordeal. For the rest of us, any contact with the warp is fraught with perils such as loss of sanity, spontaneous mutations, and death.
Basically what I was just explaining. Damn it. I didn't realize that an option would actually explain that for me, but there we go. Ta-da!
Lady Theodorus. Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's Sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well, and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
The Navigator's Sanctum, very well. Will you lead the way?
Absolutely. Let us proceed.
To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might, destroy those who have dared!
Well, she's certainly rallying the troops.
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward!
Indeed.
Annihilate them!
Tactical phase. Combat begins with the tactical phase, during which characters cannot attack or take other actions, but may take up advantageous positions. So it's a sort of combat prep phase, basically. Indeed. both sort of melee focused, aren't we? So I'm gonna turn on one side, on the other side. That'll do quite nicely. The combat abilities of characters differ depending on their art type. Available abilities are located at the bottom. Yeah. About abilities. We've had combat a few times, so can kind of work it out, to be fair.
My tactics are flawless. All too easy.
Attack of opportunity. Characters with melee weapons can make an attack of opportunity if an opponent in an adjacent style initiates movement. It can also be triggered by some abilities. All characters with melee weapons, including members of your party, can make attacks of opportunity. The chance to hit and deal damage is calculated just like a normal attack.
You didn't stand a chance. Out of my way! Just a minor setback.
Abelard's abilities. Your new companion is a warrior. Abelard specializes in melee combat and drawing enemies' attacks. Charge is a unique warrior ability that works only when you are using a melee weapon and is not considered an attack action. Use charge to close distance between you and the enemy and deal damage. Note that charge can only be used if the character is 2 or more cells away from their target. Characters using melee weapon, strike, summer strike, leave, leave. Nice. And then I can use charge to run down an enemy, right? Oh, they parried it! The sneaks! The sneaks, they parried it. Okay, got it.
I am your doom.
Parried that attack. Ooh.
I've suffered worse.
Hit me then.
Death to non-believers. Pain and
They ended up shooting their friend. Wasn't very smart. Yeah, I'm gonna cut this one down. They parried it! No! Can't really use it. Can I cleave an open space? Yes, I can.
I will do my time to care of this one.
Nice. And then I can charge that person? Or they're just at range. I could charge
Victory
them.
is imminent. Death to the weak. One fewer target.
Oh, they tried moving away from me. There's that attack of opportunity that they mentioned. Okay.
Already done.
Yeah, there we go. Experience points. You can advance the level of your character and companions prevailing in battles, exploring the Coronis expanse, and completing quests earns you experience points. Once you accumulated enough experience, your character gains a new level. Click on the arrow. Standard level up shenanigans. Okay. Incredible one. Ooh, reputation. Geography is Assuming I could just click that. Okay. And what's this? Choose skill. Oh, right, cool. Available skills. This archetype rank, it is possible to increase character skills. The higher the skill score, the easier it will be on his skill checks. Got commerce or persuasion. Already quite high coercion to might go persuasion. I'm guessing the little green thumbs up means that they are the recommended things to upgrade. Persuasion complete. There we go, cool. Athletics or crowds. Resist negative effects like poisons. Athletics will be for ability to do acrobatic maneuver. Traverse difficult terrain, leap over collapsed sections of deck, climb over. Yeah, okay. Pretty similar to D&D athletic. We'll go with that. Nice. Sweet. Navigator zone map. Here is a map of the Void Ship. It consists of several parts between which you can travel. Some parts are not yet available, but over time your character will be able to exit. Okay, Navigator Sanctum. Let's go.
I hear it here on the threshold of the blinded guide. Doom comes from the heavens.
Master, watch your head. Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Okay, she's a psycho with foresight.
Sorry, old man. Their voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abala, how they sing.
Ooh. She is very psychically active right now. Look at all the frost forming everywhere. That is one of the things when a psyker is harnessing a lot of their power, they dramatically reduce the temperature of their surroundings, usually causing frost to appear like this.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
The diviner, are you?
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud.
Oh my days. We have a mad woman psycho with us.
And you are Von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
Officers frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officers' deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officers' deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
Ooh, okay.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
How do you know who I am? Or what are you doing here? What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the Enginseer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt.
Damn.
And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
Oh, so the main agency is dead. Fuck. Okay.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Dara has joined a party which now consists of several characters. To select one character, click the portrait. Select multiple characters. Well, fallen piece of debris that almost proved fatal without Adira's protection. Read it properly. Okay.
It's about time.
Oh, wait. Oh wow, look at that warp seeping through the walls. The eyes blinking, watching us. Void tentacles creeping out. Oh, this is so cool. Scary, but cool. Oh. The door does not budge. Clots of viscous flesh have entangled the metal, sealing the door shut. Oh man, so many eyes. Oh, and teeth as well. Lots of terrible warp entity things. Zoink scoop! Oh, there's a door right there. I did not see that. Trying to kill the navigator.
Or fall.
You'll make a suitable sacrifice.
There, Abelard can go front, and Ignatius.
Let's make it quick.
I've suffered worse.
Hologram. We can use the hologram to gauge the effect of this. Click on any accessible cell on the battlefield. Please and select. Oh, cool. Okay. So wait, if I chose to do that and that. Oh, that's handy. So I can preemptively see how I can perform in combat.
Never wavered in the face of
to
adversity.
Beautiful. Oh, that's decent. I like that.
Chaos guides me.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
There is a psyker and an operative. The study opponents identify the weakness, and her psychic abilities allow her to deal damage to them. Analyze enemies is an operative ability which applies the exploit effect to all enemies within the operative's line of sight at the start of each of the operative's turns. The operative can also use the ability against a specific enemy to inflict several attacks of this effect. The higher the operative's intelligence bonuses, the more exploit stacks will be inflicted. Whenever the operative hits the targets with an exploit applied to them, the attack deals additional damage. The amount of extra damage depends on the target's number of exploit stacks, the operative's perception. Expose Weakness is an operative ability which they can use against a single enemy who is under the exploit effect. This ability reduces the enemy's dodge, parry, and armor. So yeah, they're very sort of roguish for the class. Yeah. Psychic stuff. Oh, they're too close. Psychic Shriek, okay. Deals 7 to 16 damage to the target. That could be handy actually. I'll take out the sharpshooter.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Ah, there's the analyzed enemies. This is forewarning. The Psycho increases the target's dodge and parry by 2%.
Will do.
I will use that on Abelard. Keep him safe.
It will be done.
And then I can use charge.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
Target's too close, damn it.
I'm not interested.
Target's too close. No! They're both too close. Damn it. Brace for impact, I guess. Do some pump wounds.
Let's see how they respond
Behind
to
in melee.
this.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Yes, that's good. What if I did that? I could
I
kill him.
know what is to come.
Whack him with his staff.
Be gone.
There we go.
A tactically sound approach.
Hold on.
I took care of this one.
Hey, nice. He had very little chance there. He could only move in one direction, and of course, both Abelard and Ignatius would have had attack of opportunity. That was a bad place for him to be. Spiritus. The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the two dark gill-like slits in its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut. The two ordinary eyes, as well as the third one that sits in the center of the creature's forehead.
I believe Master Vespider still lives. Well, the servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
Huh.
Your time is short.
The navigator stirs, barely able to lift his head, and half open his normal eyes. Dark drop rolls from under the closed lid of the third eye and down his face, leaving behind a black trail. Your time is short. That's my bad voice acting. The voice is coming from the Vox grill at the base of the bizarre chair. It is unclear how the navigator is able to produce human speech. A time is short to do what?
Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn.
Suddenly, the navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward, then falls back into the seat, then thrusts forward again as its bones crack and its skin tears open. However, the fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than these wild impetuouses. The mutant remains seated, but leans as far forward as he can, his layered remnants slowly turning crimson. The gill slits burst open, forming two hideous, screaming, mouth-like pits.
Ah! It came from beyond! His body is not his!
Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me.
The navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling, but then his fit stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eyelid has turned from a trickle into a stream, mixed with the blood coming out of his nose. And there is purplish swelling around the eye.
Run. Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
The words come out of the Vox as a laboured rattle.
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
The spiders. Good luck. And thank you.
The navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. So been in service as a navigator for quite some time then. If he's that much mutated. Of course, every time they translate between real space and the warp, their body does mutate slightly, as they are exposed to warp energies. But the fact that half of his body is mutated, it's been in service for a long time, and it's probably not too long before he fully succumbs to the madness and inevitably ends up dying. Which I kind of wonder whether this is actually what's sort of happening here, as well as the mutiny and everything. Defeated enemies have no further need of their former belongings, but you can discover valuable trophies among them. Trophies on the right side of the trophy window go to your inventory. Can be equipped. Trophies on the left packed up and sent to cargo, which later used for trade. Okay. Scrappy autoguns, couple of axes, and a new staff. Oh, cool. All of that going to inventory. I mean, why not? Officer's deck. Peace and quiet for a moment. I must say, I am really enjoying this game so far. Like, it's very story-driven, but, I mean, like I say, it is based on the tabletop RPG Rogue Trader, which, as I was saying earlier, is basically Dungeons and Dragons in the Warhammer universe. So, it's actually really fun so far. Really atmospheric as well, which I like.
Your ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
Whoops.
I shall pity not your pleas. I shall heed not their pleas.
No way, there she is.
Somebody shoot these up!
I shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me.
It's
Leave
a
me
sister
not
battle.
without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my emperor.
What an entry. The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment, it seems she is not going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta! Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
A young woman called Argenta lowers her weapon and scans your small party with an intense gaze. Then she sets her sights on you. Introduce myself, and just who are you to be so brazen about your inquiries? I shall introduce myself. Straight up. I do not want to choose the second option, especially to assist in battle. I mean, they are holy warriors of the ecclesiarchy. They are well within their right to execute you on the spot if they deem so fit. So, first option.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Argenta gives another stern appraisal. You catch something strange in the dark depths of her eyes. Some internal struggle or a wordless question. In the end, however, she nods. And then she says all that stuff, as she just said.
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelthrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
Seneschal is right, there is no time for talk. I am no traitor, sister, you can be sure of that. Or do not even think to insinuate that I am one of the traitors. I will not let such an effect. I will say the Seneschal is right, there is no time for talk.
Very well. We may leave it at that, for now.
Argenta raises her chin proudly.
I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
Sorry, big yawn. Law Imperium succeeded. What is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas doing aboard a rogue trader ship? Your orders serve the ecclesiarchy, do they not? You know, I'm actually going to choose that option.
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Okay.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
Who are these people with you?
Overseer of Middle Deck AL-84, my lord. We were rounding up everyone we could find in the attack compartments when we ran into an ambush. Just about every enforcer fell. These are the survivors.
Ooh, okay. What is happening on the officer's deck?
Massacre, my lord. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about seeing their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lord, be on your guard.
Oh, there's warp madness. We must get to the main hall of the deck.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Terra being Earth. You didn't know. Earth is often referred to as Terra in a lot of sci-fi settings. Because, I mean, well, Terra is the Latin name for Earth, IRLs. It makes sense. Swapping weapons sets in combat does require action. Okay. So I can equip multiple weapon sets. Interesting. Ah. I'll give it a two-handed PPU on the weapon set too. Why not? Sword's one-handed, isn't it? Yeah, so I can... the AP cost, though. Ooh, axes have a special attack that inflicts bleed, so I could equip him with that. You can use Sweep, which costs 2 AP, but causes bleed. Okay, Adira. Psychic stuff I picked up is literally the same. Oh, look at that. She's got a bolt gun as well. Beautiful. Got a camouflage bolt. Unfading Valor. This Godwin pattern bolter was given to Sister Argenta on the day she took her vows to join the Order of the Martyred Lady. Fortunately, despite its illustrious name, the gleam of its metal has dulled of it. Counters with horrors untold secret. Classic Godwin pattern bolter. It's all Primaris nowadays. The bolt rifle is the standard bolter nowadays. Don't get me wrong, it's still good.
Follow my lead.
Nothing beats the original. Nothing. Go this way. I do not. Ooh, another stub nose. Well maintained stub revolver. How's that fair? Oh, it's a little bit better than my current stub revolver. got like 1 extra damage. Or its maximum. Okay. You received a new, more efficient weapon for your character to upgrade your equipment, blah blah blah. That is nice. Actually, you know what? I should give this guy a stub revolver. Well, and he's got some range capability as well as his charge and everything. Oh, it uses an auto. Very nice. That is Lad's pistol? This pistol. I'll actually give you an axe. Whoops. Got an hour before stream, guys. Still can't believe I actually have it set on Thursdays when I. Oh well. Oh, there's a door there. Oh, hello. It's heretics. Yep, they're heretics. Looting the place. Bastards. Right, let's go.
Beware the ire of the witch.
Do
you see that?
Actually, Adira, I've got to position you over here because you can lightning all these. Ignatius. Do I have him in melee or range? Gotta put him into melee. I've also got to get Abelard to close into melee with these guys. Abelard's on. Guy is. That guy is the first one to attack after Vera. It should be alright, actually. These three. They're gonna be at the very least damaged, if not taken out. Before the attacks. Sister. Move our Jenta here, she can fire into these. Or do I... Actually, I've got to move her over here, she can attack that guy. She has her move before they moves. Could be alright. Okay. Stay in cover. Zippy zappy. You'd love to see it. Don't want to expand the veil, so I'm not gonna buff or anything right now. Types of cover. Yeah, I think we can work out the types of cover. Oh. Artius. Right, what if I moved him here and attack that guy? Sorry, I haven't. Oh really? There's a penetration going through? Not likely to happen, though, are they? Gotta go with that. Yep. Agentas. Run a gun. Let's burst. Run a gun is a unique soldier ability. Using it grants the soldier extra movement points and reduces the cost of the next attack by -1. Soldier will also suffer a -10 penalty to their ballistics. Run a gun also allows the soldier to additional attack with a ranged weapon, which is a handy tool if you want to make more than one attack on their turn. Revel in Slaughter is a soldier ability which can be used once for each 3 enemies the soldier killed in combat. Each activation of the ability increases a soldier's ballistic skill, crit hit chance, and critical damage. The effect stacks and lasts until the end of combat. Certain types of weapons, burst attacks. Okay. I can shoot them. They are ranged, so shooting them would be handy to do. I'm gonna... That's that guy. I also risk hitting my friend, don't I? I don't actually. I've got to take that guy out.
Eradicated.
Beautiful. I'd activate run and gun now.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
If I did that, could I move here? Try and shoot them as well. Perfect. And a miss. Oh well, never mind. I tried.
Guides me. Out of my way!
Okay, Abelard is stuck in combat with this guy, so I have to... Oh.
At your beck and call. Reduced to dust!
But I can use... Whoops. Oh, we got more enemies incoming. Lovely. I do have charge. Take out the ranged guy.
Do my duty. One fewer attack.
Might. Do that for now.
Death to non-believers!
Got 2 ranged.
Death to the weak!
Miss, but hit their ally. Nice one, idiot.
Just a minor setback.
And that didn't even damage me. Beautiful. That one was parried. Right. Can't quite hit them, can I? Got no LOS. Gotta move Adira here for now. And I will get her guard. Oh, Abelard. Oh, I didn't realize I could actually do that.
Anything is.
Damn, they survived. No way. Okay, I'll end that there. Right. You can melee this guy.
Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Deal with that. There we go. And some. Just notice that lit up there. No problem. Right, Sister Argenta. If I move her there. Rather move her there and single shot. There's something running through it could damage him.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Okay, yep, took one out, injured the other. Beautiful. That's what we wanted. Got through it, and then it's the two range stop at the back there. And it's Abelard's turn.
I serve the ruinous powers. Ah!
Dodge.
Chaos
Brilliant.
guides me.
Hopefully Abelard can shrug these two off.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Brilliant. Now he can use Cleave and take these two out.
At your beck and call.
Take one out then. Whatever. Can't quite get into reach to melee them. It's okay. On the other hand, everybody is in close range now, so I can use the brace for impact quite comfortably. Everybody within that 5-cell range. And maybe I could charge him into copper. Let me charge him into. Oh, attack of opportunity, but missed. Yeah. Adera! Look at that. Oh. If I tap them, it doesn't hit. Odd. Takes those two out, so yep, I'll do that.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Zippy zappy, I am happy. Done with her. Artius. Melee that guy. Harrod, you absolute bastard. Sister, finish him.
As the Emperor commands, eradicated.
There we go. Close range bolter attack. That's nasty. Lots of loot, lots of swords. Okay, let's loot those. Guessing I'll be able to sell them all.
Victory awaits.
It won't open. The damned heretics have blocked the door, trembling at the thought of our approach.
A melter charge will help. There's probably one around here somewhere.
Melter charge, huh? Saw that. It's just more loot. What are the goods there? Got sticks of blue flask. Okay, not there. See that there's goods over here as well. Void sweet sweat ale. Lovely. Set of icons and also simpler. Cozy seating areas completely destroy pieces of furniture scattered everywhere. Dark stains cover the floor and upholstery. Good door there. Aha! Let's see what that says. Cogitator is silent. It seems the machine's spirit is no longer being powered by them. This one's interactive. Yeah. Skill test to open it. It's 100%. Your character is about to make a logic skill test. The success of the test is determined by rolling a 100-sided die. Each skill test has a difficulty up to 100, including negative values. To succeed, you must roll a value equal to or less than a sum, both the stated difficulty and the value of skill. Attempting a test with difficulty of -10, character's logic skill is 40. 40 minus 10 equals 30. Therefore, to succeed on the logic skill test, you must roll a 30 or less. And a result above 30 will be in failure. So a higher difficulty score is actually easier to do than a load. It's very much like World of Darkness, Vampire the Masquerade type rolling, where you actually needed to roll less than the value rather than higher.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Okay, well, we're in. We've got some goods there. Plastic crystal cores. Catechism of St. Drusus. Anointed purity seal wax bottles. Server skull anti-gravitic impeller. Okay. Oh, there we go. Goods here. Goods. Operator gloves. Melter charge! Woo! We got melter charges. Let's go! First of all, operator gloves. I will equip that on my dude. Because why not? So 6, 9, yeah. It's good, although it does cause. Okay, we got the melter charges. Let's Let's open this door with a special explosive key.
I better myself through my service.
Huzzah! Ooh, we've leveled up as well. Nice. I am now level 3? Yeah, level 3. Going into level 3. Bring it down. The officer immediately grants an ally an extra turn with 2 ability points and no MP. If the ally is under the effect of voice of command and kills an enemy before the end of the officer's turn, the ally gains a one-time additional +6 momentum. This ability cannot be used on the same ally more than once per. Nice. Endure. Until the warrior's next turn, they gain +2 deflection and +10 temporary wounds. Very nice. Handy when in melee combat. Expose weakness. The operative removes all exploits from the target, decreasing the target's dodge, parry, and armor by -15 plus exploit times 1% until the start of the operative's next turn. If this ability reduces the target's armor to 0, the operative removes only half of the exploits from the target. Ooh. And for the sister, we have Revel in Slaughter. Soldier immediately removes the winded effect until the end of combat. Soldier gains the following bonuses: +10 ballistic skill, +15 crit damage, +5 crit chance. This ability becomes available after the soldier has killed 3 enemies. The kill counter is not reset between rounds. Oh damn. Some really nice nice abilities there. Auto shove. Alright, it's actually let me follow through. Fair. Port this way. It's a cutthroat down there, apparently.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Benches and even the cogitator torn from its proper places. That's a rough resemblance of it. There's a dude down there. Multi-key. Universal lockpicking tool provides an additional option to open a lock. Oh, that's why I was saying that thing about it being an investment. I'm guessing that's actually a hidden item that I got because of my
A new challenge for me?
perception roll. Very nice. Oh dear. The roar of the flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps. And then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora von Valentius.
Are you lost, my heir?
Her expression is calm, Terrifyingly so for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of a power sword. The other is raised in an inviting gesture.
An apparition. A sorceress. Apparition. Trickery of the warp.
Argenta goes as still as a statue, then slowly raises her weapon.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
Despite his commanding tone, Abelard does not sound too confident. He is staring at the rogue trader, and you notice the muscle in his cheek twitching. How did you get here?
I am wherever my will demands me to be. Would you prefer to be elsewhere at this time? Indubitably. But are you ready? I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide.
Theodora watches you without blinking. Her snake-like gaze almost makes you forget about the fire searing you, leaving burns on your skin.
Do not listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Abelard looks back at the coughing and confused people around you. Over the roaring flames you hear distant sounds, frightened voices, screams muffled and distorted, as if they were a body of water between you and them.
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edel. What are we waiting for?
Adira breaks off and starts coughing violently. Her knees buckle and she looks like she is about to fall. Convictions. Sometimes your character will make a tough decisions based on their values, interests and goals. Such decisions affect your convictions. This can develop in 3 directions: dogmatic, iconoclast, heretical. Each includes 5 ranks. The higher the rank, the more zealously the character follows their conviction, and the more notably the world around them reacts to their actions and decisions. Promotion through the ranks of each one of the directions opens up access to new dialogue lines, events, unique abilities, and also changes the attitude of others towards your character. Also, some items can only be equipped by characters with certain convictions. When one of the conviction branches reaches rank 3, Votary, it becomes the character's main focus. When that happens, the other 2 conviction branches cannot be raised above rank 2, Adorant. Your character's allies have convictions of their own as well. Poor. Okay, this is a big decision here then. So there's dogmatic, walk through the fire. The Emperor will guide the righteous on their path. There's heretical, accept the offer of help. Take my pain away and give me power. Or there is Iconoclast. Get the people off the bridge. I will not leave my people in harm's way. I kind of want to go with Iconoclast. You look away, and the illusion breaks. The unbearable heat instantly makes your skin burn, and the voices of people beyond the shroud of smoke grow stronger and hopeful. Once you and your companions rush back, barking orders and guiding the survivors, in your determination you completely forget about Theodora, and when you turn your head, you see nothing but bellowing fire. Back, fall back. We will go around.
Where did it go? The thing that was standing in front of us in the fire? I could have sworn.
To the same place all unholy visions go. Do you want to follow it, witch?
Sister really doesn't like psychos, huh? I mean, that makes sense. Rush to the platform, chance 100%. Ooh. Ballistic skill, heck yeah, let's go.
Never doubt me.
That's one way of creating a way across.
None shall stand in my way.
Too late. We are too late. Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would be even worse.
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak. Without us.
My lord, I beg your pardon for interrupting. The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
To the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's Voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Mort headed for earlier.
Yeah.
It's about time.
Pushed. Yeah.
We should deal with this.
Oh, there's more goodies. Reinforced thermoplas, consecrated promethium mix, and adamantine hilt guards.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
All good. Profane blades, monomolecular edge bayonets, adamantine armor plating, data conduit cable coils, common fire plate. Nice. Clearly does not serve as a starter room, data room. The generators, machines, and crude wall paneling indicate that it is a maintenance module rather than an area full. Or here. Over here. Oh, that's warp generators.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Plasma conduits blazed with energy capable of powering the vessel. Not a door. That's a bit so. Captain's quarters, let's go! Quiet. Oh, there's wisps and ice. A lot of warp around here. That's not good. More. Yep, definitely not good.
Victory awaits!
Dogmatic follower. Armor of the devoted protector. Items and conviction. You have found an item that can only be equipped by characters. Do I have anybody that can actually equip that? Ooh, Abelard can. So can Argenta. I feel it would make sense for Argenta to have something like this. Although seeing a sister with a Astra Militarum helmet is kind of weird, I'm not gonna lie. What does it look on Abelard? Actually somewhat goes with Abelard. Actually fits with the rest of his outfit. Honestly, I'll probably leave it on Abelard. It actually suits him. I know I probably shouldn't be basing my ideas on aesthetics, but... Sorry, I am a basic person. When it comes to character design, I need to have the aesthetics. There we go. So he has a second step. Okie dokie. Theodora von Valencia's body is sprawled on a large blood drip. The ARG militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against the bulkhead.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
Sister of Battle surveys the scene, her gaze lingering on the ARG militant's body.
Didn't hear a thing! Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud! Why didn't I foresee this?
Vera's heart-rending scream shakes the walls, collapses to her knees, her body shuddering.
Lord Captain. Who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
Our Lord, stunned, takes a few steps forward and leans heavily on the edge of the desk. His eyes are locked on Theodora's body. Almost certainly he load Theodora or say nothing. They're in mourning, I'm gonna say nothing.
How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Examine the Arch-Militant's body. An auto-pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of a skull. The safety on the Arch-Militant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than... You lean closer to the body. Cause of death is apparent. Rogue Trader's life was ended by an auto shot. An extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise. The last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye. A heap of blood-spattered parchment and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else. Small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Curious about the papers. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is a handwritten letter signed with the initials XC, and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. It sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter, addressed to Theodora von Valentia, signed with the seal of one of the holy orders of the Emperor's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunt heretics, Xenos, and other enemies of humanity. Spec shards. It is difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent, rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in Prometheum. Hey, Wolf, how's it going? Could the Doomslayer survive in 40k? As long as the Doomslayer stayed away from the likes of the Tyranids and the Warp, he probably could. If the Doomslayer fought the Tyranids, the Tyranids would learn from all encounters with the Doomslayer, and they will learn how to beat the Doomslayer, inevitably leading to the Doomslayer's demise. The warp, nothing survives the warp. As simple as just by walking in there, he will end up fusing with his armor or melting into a puddle or just lose whatever shred of sanity he has left. And yeah, he will just straight up die if he entered the warp. So, like, in Warhammer lore, even Perpetuals cannot survive the warp. So, Perpetuals being immortals. So, the Doomslayer, as long as he stayed away from Tyranids and the warp, he probably could survive, but if he encountered any of those two things, he's donezoed. Also, possibly orcs could pose a problem. Because of the orcs' psychic power, in being able to psychically make it so that weapons will be able to penetrate and kill him. Orcs, possibly a threat, and they will happily hunt him down as well because it's good fighting. So, he would also have to be careful of orcs. The rest of the races and that probably don't really pose too much of a threat to him. But yeah, the warp will definitely 100% kill the Doomslayer. But yeah, good question. Good question. It's a good one to think about. Good one to think about. And I appreciate it. And welcome to my little slice of chaos. That is my stream. Right. Dara, what do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure.
Ooh, okay.
Tainted witchcraft.
Cannot tell if Argenta's remark is directed at glass shards or Idera herself. Idera, would you try touching Theodora? You might be able to see the killer through her eyes. Does Idera have the ability to commune with the dead like Eisenhorn? It is an exceptionally rare psycho ability. It does exist in the lore. I mean, literally Eisenhorn himself, I believe. Was it Eisenhorn that could communicate? Or someone Eisenhorn worked alongside? I can't quite remember. It's been a while since I read the books. But one of them I know could commune with the dead. I'm pretty sure it was Eisenhorn himself could commune with the dead. Like, bring back a warp projection of them to talk to them. I want to click this option purely out of interest whether she has that ability.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in the warp.
Okay, so basically with that answer, it hints that she possibly has that ability. But, yeah, with everything that happens, she doesn't want to risk it anyway. That's fair, that's fair. Interesting, interesting. As I say, that is actually an exceptionally rare psyker ability. Only a few people in the Warhammer lore actually have that ability. Just general capability to commune with the dead like that. That's cool. That's cool. We had best be on our way.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more. No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Third time, we need to get going. Oops.
You can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you... Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
I find that funny. It's better for the sister. It's not like she has a heart. I mean, to be fair, that sister in battle is a member of our martyred lady. So, yeah, they see death as the ultimate sacrifice and the greatest honor. So, yeah. Reach the Void Ship Bridge.
Follow my lead!
This way. A lift or something there. Oh, okay.
Suffer not the heretic to live. All of you will bleed.
Okay, is that a combat servitor? Only got half his health. Okay. Allied effects, heavily damaged. Servitor is heavily damaged. His damage, hit chance, and wounds are greatly reduced. Okay, that's advantageous. Jet the flesh. Creature gains +4 deflection, 40% armor, and so is -20% dodge. Okay. Anyway, let's get our characters set up. First of all, Abelard. Van Helsing? No. Move him there. Dara, I'll have you over here. Sister Argenta. You could hide over here, that'll be great. Nisius, I'll put you up front there alongside Abelard. You two can get stuck in the thick of it. Armor protects the character from incoming damage. Light and medium armor types both available. One indicates. Dodged. Okay. Higher the dodge penalty, the lower the chance of dodging an enemy attack. Also, it's basically just going through armors. Pardon me, sorry. Armor stats. Only characters with heavy armor proficiency talent can wear heavy armor. But there is heavy armor as well. Okay. Well, time to get into it, boys. I am going to do something really stupid and risky here. Actually, I can test it first. What if I...
I've seen worse
Shit.
battles than this in my time.
No, I did not intend to do that. Son of a bitch. Oh well, that's a wasted turn. Never mind. You know what? Get blasty on them. Like, let rip.
Indeed. Reduced to dust.
Okay, kill the guy with it. Oh, that did not go according to plan. I'll leave that. Oh well, never mind. Stuff happens. Where's... There's she's going glass. I'm gonna get my dude to...
I shall not
Back
fear.
there, I think.
You didn't stand a chance.
Number stats. I've already looked at all that. Did he pass through potential? Well,
Doubt is
attack
for
him
the
then.
weak. Strike is a prayer.
Beautiful. Now, Idera is so kind. Mwah! Chef's kiss. Exactly according to plan. And I will land vulnerability on that guy. I won't use exposed weakness just yet. Yeah. Servitor's turn. Whoa, they all dodged. Nice. Gain better understanding of what transpired in combat by checking your combat log. All actions performed. Alright, so Abelard. Can I get you to charge him? So I'll get you to charge him, then normal attack him.
Victory is imminent.
And
At your beck and call.
I'll use a jaw. Move you
Forge
down
ahead.
there.
Suits my purposes.
Whoops, I accidentally shot him rather than Titan, but never mind. Okay. We're also going to use Voice of Command.
Nothing I can't do.
And we bring it down
Not a problem for me.
on Argenta. Means he pop it here. Might go according to plan, actually.
I'll do it.
But get her to move back into slightly more appropriate cover. And take a couple more shots at this guy. We could only do the one extra shot. That's fine. Go the next shot. I no expect to ignite. And his turn. It's now back to the sister. Ult at buff.
Faith without deed, you, my emperor!
Well then. Right. The shout, can it reach? Full. Also. Okay, we got top wounds and stuff.
But of course.
Yep, I haven't transferred over to Trackmania yet. I will be going on to Trackmania in a moment. I'll be having a little break soon. And
will do.
It'll be some Two attacks of opportunity, beautiful. That's exactly what I was hoping for. That's why I put them both close to him like that. Okay.
I will do my duty.
Charge.
It will be done.
Motherfucker's still not dead. Okay.
Indeed.
Using draw again. Ignatius. And LA.
Never wavered in the face of adversity.
Gosh, this dude's still alive. What the fudge? Without hitting an ally, can't you? Yeah. Beautiful! There we go. Whew. That guy was tanky AF. Alright, and my characters are leveled up as well. Level 4. Finest Hour. The officer grants an ally an extra turn with full AP and MP. During the extra turn, there is no... Oh. That and this. Oh, okay, we got a talent choice. Ooh, okay. So recommended are Blood of Martyrs. Whenever an ally uses heroic act, that ally gains hero wound. Commanding Voice. The range of officers' abilities increase. The range of voice command. Focus. Whenever an officer uses an ability on an ally, that ally gains bonus to their perception. That could be very handy working in conjunction with Sister Argenta. Inspire Courage. Whenever an officer targets an ally with an ability for the first time in a round, that ally gains +3 times. Personal Oversight. Ability or attack. Resolve. Officers. Influences how efficiently and for how long characters fight in the battle. Momentum. What is momentum? With momentum, your party members can use unique abilities called heroic. Oh, so it's kind of like a limit break kind of thing. Okay. Spear 25 of the party will desperate measure as a number of. Okay. So it's kind of like a limit break, but with penalties if it's if the bar's too low. Interesting, okay. Focus. Yeah, I'm gonna go with focus, because that has great synergy with the sister battle. Daring Breach. The warrior immediately restores all AP and MP and gains +3 MP until the end of the turn. I'm going to assume that these are actual momentum abilities. Heroic acts, yeah. Available special. So yeah, it is a heroic act. That makes sense. Thick skin. 1 damage reflected. Their parry chances increase by 35%. Definitely. Because I keep my dude in melee a lot, so that is actually going to be very handy. I'm not even going to look at the others. That is an absolute must of an ability. Dismantling attack. Takes 1 exploit. And then makes a free attack against the target. Ooh. Nasty. Ooh, exposed weakness also reduces toughness willpower. Exposed weakness costs 0 AP. Whenever the operative attacks an enemy that is at full wounds, that deals 40% damage. Triggers an exploit. Zero ability points for exposed weakness. Yeah, I think I'll go with that, thanks. And let's see for the Sarah. For the sister. Firearm Mastery. A soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire. Ooh. That could be handy, because I tend to keep her in cover. Fired up. Which damaging. After the soldier deals damage to 3 different enemies, the soldier gains 18. Rapid reload. Reloading costs -2 AP. Ooh. Unpredictable. I've got to go with that, because I tend to be behind cover a lot and everything, and you know, plus 8% crit chance. I'll take it. Alrighty. I'm gonna save the game here. And I am gonna go on Be Right Back. Stretch my legs, nip the loo and all that lot. And then we shall resume when I return with some Trackmania. But yeah, I am really enjoying this Rogue Trader. I am really enjoying it. Quite engaging story. I mean, honestly, I've been streaming for 4 hours and it does not feel like 4 hours. So it's quite enjoyable. I like it. I like it. But yeah, for now, I am going to be right back and hop into Trackmania. So, won't be long. Go grab yourself a drink, whatnot. Stretch your legs as well. But, you know, be careful not to stretch them too much, otherwise you can't fit into your trousers. As you can see, Real found out firsthand. Yeah, be right back. Also, while I'm at it, I will quickly put on some tunes for you, because, you know, boring silence is not fun. Boop. Alrighty. Be right back. Hello, I return. Larg. Oh my goodness. Not playing, nope. Cool. Boop. Hi y'all. How's it going? And hey Baldy. See you there. Welcome, welcome. Oh. Here we go. That. Am I winning? I mean, I was winning in Rogue Trader just, but yeah, now on Trackmania. Just launching, in fact. But welcome, welcome, Ander. Nice to see you. Oh man, So yep, I am back from my break. I am alive and well. Well, I don't know about well, but I'm alive at least. Got a few trick of the days to do, so let's start off with them. Oh my goodness. And I just read the message that you sent me, Real, about copyright claims and that, and holy crap, that's insane. Oh my days. In-game music clashing with Spotify music. Okay, there we go. That's better. That's better. I'm very confused as to where to go. Also, I am going to turn the Spotify down a little bit because it feels really loud to me. And I cannot focus on what I am doing. There we go, that's a little bit better. So yeah, those of you that have just come in and joined us for Le Trackmania, welcome, welcome. I don't really have any plans for what to do today. Like, I purely just wanted to play some Rogue Trader and do some Trackmania later, which is what I've done. Ah, okay. Oh, it's a full speed map, holy crap. Okay, it actually gets easy to navigate. Relatively easy to navigate. Once you pass the start. Jeez. Don't know how I'm gonna handle this, but I will try. I am failing already. Oh man. I could do with relearning speed slide as well, to be honest. Me and a few others. I did a Friday where I was basically learning full speed. And a lot of that time was dedicated to speed sliding, but I'm not gonna lie, I've forgotten most of it. A lot of it kind of went over my head. Oops. There we go. No. Yes, they do have resets. We're good. Ah! Unexpected airtime. Lost control. Whoops. Easy route. Yay! That's a different... interesting. But yeah, speed slides... It's like, the slower you are, the more apart the tire marks, and the faster you are, the closer together. To the point where you're going ridiculously fast, they are basically just one line. It's kind of insane. But yeah, I had people trying to explain to me how far apart you need the tire marks and everything for certain speeds and everything, and I was just like, oh. Basically, if it was a sitcom or something, it would cut to a shot of me where you could see inside my head, and there would just be a monkey clanging cymbals. Like, I could not take any of it in. Oh my days. What have I done? Ah! Okay, so until recently I thought the different overlap for different speeds applied to grass and dirt. It only matters on platform. Ah. I mean, I suppose when it comes to grass and dirt, it's like they're slippy surfaces anyway. What the hell did I hit? It's one solid platform, there's nothing to hit! What the hell? Oh shit. Platform ended? Well, I mean, I was in the middle of the platform. That's what I don't get. I was actually in the middle of the platform. I wasn't at the end of the platform. I think. I was like he... Oh, there's a lip there. Okay, I thought this was one solid platform. I did not notice that there was a lip there. I thought it was all one solid platform. My bad. Holy crap. Spicy. Okay. Yes, I made it. No, I not made it. get the double respawn. A little bit of air in the middle of this really throws me off my game. Well, I don't think I'm getting bronze this run either. But I tried. Fucking hell. Do I even have the speed? Nope. Nope. Still finished 7 seconds quicker though. As I have said many times before, I fucking hate full speed. Alrighty. Well, GG this run. Why is it like just... So I was really expecting my car to go at least a little bit quicker. It seemed to just like it's staying around the same fucking speeds. It's like, come on! I'm flooring it here. Speed up. Space program. Oh my days. Oh, Kerbal Space Program is a great game. It's really fun. It's actually funny because my former brother-in-law literally did rocket science at university, and he was actually saying how Kerbal Space Program is actually a pretty accurate representation of the things that they have to consider in that, with like when trying to organize moon landings and stuff, and the locking into the natural orbit around the Earth and stuff. Just saying that it's actually scarily accurate. So the only thing, the one thing that he did say is though, is like you don't quite have to worry about the fuel mix and stuff, and the amount of fuel mix and stuff as much in Kerbal Space Program as you would with a IRL rocket launch. But there was that. But apart from that, he said it's pretty accurate actually. But so of course, if they wanted to make it 100% accurate, you would be there spending about 2 months doing calculations to make sure that you got everything right and all set to go. So obviously they don't want people to be doing maths for a couple of months just to launch a virtual rocket into an orbit around a virtual planet. You know. Yeah, it's quite interesting. It's like had some good conversations with him about physics and stuff. The only thing is, he is a very intelligent person, and he knows it. And he used to take great pleasure in making people look stupid and say stupid shit. Basically, just to enhance his ego on being intelligent. As he grew up, he stopped doing that so much, though, and he actually had to settle down and become more of a nice person. But I remember when I first met him, he wouldn't hesitate in trying to make me look stupid. Kind of bugged me a little bit, but I just let it slide. I was like, fair enough, you know. He's an intelligent guy, you know. If that's what gives him a bit of a kick, whatever. More often than not, it used to be riddles, but that he would ask me a lot. But the thing is, they tended to be the riddles where it was sort of like, depending on the logic that you use, there was actually multiple answers. And it wasn't uncommon whenever I was visiting, when we were just boyfriend-girlfriend. It wasn't uncommon for like me and him to just have like an argument for a couple of hours about like logic and definitions and things, and interpretations of the question and things like that. Well, they were kind of frustrating in that at times, and taxing. I do miss those conversations with him. I miss him a lot, to be honest. I miss a lot of the family a lot. Like, the sister was a very down-to-earth person and very sensible person. Older brother was pretty laid back, a little bit of a goof. He used to do like snide remarks and kind of like pick on me behind my back a little bit and that, but it's whatever, you know. I mean, when you're the younger sister's boyfriend or whatever, you know, siblings are gonna like take the piss or whatever. It is what it is. The younger brother, as I say, very intelligent. Really good conversations with him. Used to enjoy hanging out and chatting stuff with him. Absolutely amazing when it came to Forza. Like, he was a really, really good Forza player. He was primarily an Xbox gamer, although he does have Steam. The mother's really down to earth and everything as well. She struggled with a bit of depression and stuff, but was very enclosed and kept to herself a lot of the time. But she slowly came out of her shell more and more as time went on, and became quite a sociable person, actually. Good to see. Have you seen the map for Forza Horizon 6? I have not. I have Forza Horizon 6 in my library, ready to download and play when it releases. I was generously gifted it by Tsukino for my birthday. So, when it comes out, I will definitely be playing that. Most likely be streaming it a little bit. I was actually really surprised, to be honest. I really didn't expect her to do that. That was nice. I just can't wait for the fact that we actually get to, you know, drive around Japan. I'm really looking forward to that. And I really hope that we get to drive the legendary ring road in, like, street racing events. Also, it'll be nice if they actually have proper Toge events as well. Because they tried doing Toge in Forza Horizon 5, but they've not really properly succeeded in representing what Toge actually is. I can't remember the actual name of it now, but the huge ring road, around Tokyo. Is it Tokyo or? Well, it's in part of Tokyo, isn't it? It's not around Tokyo itself, but it's around part of Tokyo. I don't remember what the fuck it's called. I need to look this up. It's gonna bug me if I don't. The Kanjo loop. Yeah, Tokyo's highway loop. The Kanjo loop. Kanjo street races. The infamous Kanjo Zoku. Kanjo Zoku. However you pronounce it. I'm probably butchering that, I do apologize. I know that when it comes to Japanese names, it's very phonetically sounding. But yeah. Yeah, just look up Tokyo Ring Road Street Race. You'll probably find some links about it. About the illegal street racers doing the Tokyo Loop. Or Kanjo Loop, as it seems to call it. Osaka? Oh, okay. It was saying Tokyo when I looked it up on there just. Yeah. It is a very famous ring road bypass. Well, famous in like the street racing scene anyway. Like people will literally go from all over the world to race that ring road. That's how popular it is. Actually get street racers from all over the world wanting to try it. Oh my God. Fucking hell. I think it was Vice actually did a documentary on it as well. If I remember correctly. Yeah, you know it's a big thing if Vice do a documentary on it. Yeah, it releases in May. What is it? May the... I can't remember. May the something. Hey Red, how's it going? Yeah, 19th. I wanted to say May the 9th, and I was like, no, it's not 9th, is it? It's, May the 12th? No, May the 12th doesn't sound right. 19th. It's like 5 weeks away or something like that. I can't wait. Yeah, all my days. I'm struggling so much on this bit all of a sudden. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. Nope, there we don't go. Ah, 15 for pre-orders or some shit. What? Yeah, there's like a special edition where you would get like a week earlier access. Get it a full week earlier. But that edition costs like 100 quid. So it's like, fuck that. I believe it also comes with like season pass and everything. Taxi from your eyebrows to your forehead be costing 30 quid. Ain't that the truth? Taxis and rail have always been expensive. Always cheaper to go with the bus. Because with a lot of buses you just get a day ticket and it's like, yep, sorted. Didn't bonk? What do you mean? I've been bonking, haven't I? Ow. There you go, did a bonk sound. Oh, you redeemed a bunk. Okay. Oh, weird. Oh, it's because it's been running for so long. It's, I need to refresh the cache on it. It does this every so often. It's kind of annoying. Okay, properties. Refresh cache. There you go. And there you go. It did the bunk. Yeah, sorry about that. It does this on longer streams because its cache gets a bit full. Ah! God damn it. That wasn't an invitation for you to throw loads of shit at me. I literally did a test bunk for Deza because they redeemed the bunk. We know it worked. Oh my days. I'll show you wrecked. I just want to get a bronze. Is that too much to ask? I had the worst luck earlier today. So, I was getting some num-nums before I came upstairs to stream and that. Making a cheese toasty and a tuna and chili toasty. You know. So I opened up the can of tuna. And I was drinking the brine out the tuna can. And as I was squeezing on the lid to squeeze the juice out of it, some of it escaped from the other top of the can and decided to squirt me right in the eye. I ended up with tuna brine squirting right in my eye. Luckily, I had my eyes closed anyway. But still, it was an experience. Danger zone. Fucking hell. Yay! I got a bronze! Finally! Oh my days. Would have been silver without the respawn. Ah, finally got a freaking medal on that. After how long? Oh my goodness. I'm just gonna take it. I'm not gonna worry about the brewing. I'm just gonna take it. Next. I hate full speed, man. Why is this so gross, though? I mean, you're literally just going to end up eating a chunkier version of it anyway. So, why is it so gross? I put warm clothes on my footstool before putting them away. What happened next? The cat decided, oh, that looks a really warm, comfy bed. I'm guessing that's where this is going, right? Cat sees warm clothes on footstool. Cat thinks tasty bed. Tasty? I mean comfy bed. You never know, the cat might think it's tasty as well. And thank you for the notification. Oh damn! I got gnomed and catted. No way. It's now warm. Loafing. Loafing kitty. Shit. Oh, that was the end. Nice. You want to know what the amusing thing is, though? Since I had that, like, tuna water squirt me in the eye, I've actually not had any more problems with my left eye today. This is fear when they drink tuna water. What do you mean? Look, I know it's weird to a lot of people and that, but seriously. It's like, drinking the tuna water isn't that bad, guys. Besides, I paid for what's in that can of tuna, and what's in that can of tuna includes the tuna water. So, gosh, fucking darn it, I am going to get my money's worth out of that can of tuna. And I am going to enjoy that water. I am going to embrace the salty, fishy deliciousness of that tuna water. And you can't stop me. Damn it. There we go. A little bit quicker. No way where you're a cat boy, Duff. Punishable by death when you're president. It's a good job we live in the UK and you can't be president then, isn't it? True. There has been talk in the past about making the UK presidential rather than you know, the whatever type of government it is that we have now. But it will, for the foreseeable future, it will always fall through. It will always fail. We called in the diplomat from the Vatican to threaten them with military force. We're criticizing that. Go to declare war on. I don't know. Why, of all places, would you, like, threaten the Vatican with violence? I mean, yeah, okay, it's a city-state, not a natural country or whatever, so it's like, you know. But that would be asking for all kinds of trouble. Nice. Oh, just shy of silver. Because they're small. I mean, the Vatican may be small, unless you're on about Denmark and Greenland, in which case, equally with them, I would not fuck with them. Because you mess with them, then you have like the entirety of NATO and Europe to deal with. Maybe he has him on WhatsApp. I mean, he's literally claiming to be like the second coming. So, you know, it says a lot about his ego. You know, I never in all my years thought I would actually see somebody that actually makes George W. Bush look smart. That is saying something. There we go, there's silver. At least Bush does. We go to Asiationals if they saw a nice cozy place to live on the moon. I know, right? Oh dear. What makes me laugh is, like, while all this craziness is going on, there's a lot of US media at the moment talking about, like, the UK, about, like, oh, the UK are banning dogs, the UK are this, the UK are that. And it's like, where the fuck has all this shit come from? It's the first time I heard of it, and I live in the fucking UK. It's like, what shit is the American media spouting to try and distract their citizens from whatever the fuck's happening next? Can't throw a rock and then run your mates for help. Which is basically what he did, yeah. It's like, although there has been tensions between the UK and Iran, the fact is we don't want there to be conflict with them. I think, because at the end of the day, they actually supply the majority of our energy. But the majority of energy to a lot of the world. Why would we? You know? And all this thing about like, oh, if you want to like have your fuel prices drop again and everything, come and help us, blah blah blah. It's like, we don't want to help you because you're the one that caused the fucking fuel prices to rise and everything in the first place. You're the freaking buffoon that caused it all. So why the hell would we help you? You're literally the cause of our problems. I'll take silver. And that's what else we have today. Oh my goodness. Wait, where am I going? Yeah. It was that way, right? Ah, right, there's a slope there. I didn't see that. Up here, around there, watch out for that pit. Okay. Right around there. Gosh, so not only have I had to put it with full speed, but I now have to put it with frickin' grass. Maybe I should have left these track of the days unplayed. Didn't have to torture myself then. Oops. Okay. Yay! Silver! Hey, Speed. How's it going? Oh, man. I'm awake. Honest. I'll give it another couple of times. I mean, I could, but they're only in a room, right? They're not in a campaign, so wouldn't I end up having to, like, start over? Oh, you can? Fair enough. Oh, there we go. Got silver. Bronze on the full speed, but fuck that full. Oh dear. I have done the weeklies, haven't I? Yes, okay. Well, I'm maintaining my position on the Grands, at least. Yeah, dropped considerably for Northwest. Damn, 316 in the Northwest for the first track. Yikes. Oh wait, what was the name of the club again? I never saved it. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, I have to join it and then vote to go to that one. Oh yeah, that was that awkward one that I couldn't quite finish. Not doing too badly looking at it though. Couple of authors there. Author on that one. And number 15. So not doing too badly. Okay, it is in advanced options, okay. And so there we go. Go to track list. Oh gosh. I think I did that right. Yay! Okay, there we go. I need to not air brake. Oh goodness. It's like a nose boost, but you don't input still. Oh, I got to keep it held down? Okay. Ah, okay. That is new technique unlocked. Shit. Yay! Silver medal. That's kind of funky. Oh, so that's how they did it on the red track. I've been trying to figure out how the fuck people did that. So I was just like driving, not air braking and hoping for the best. I didn't realize you could actually influence it and keep the nose driving on the nose going by doing this. Oh, that was cool. Yep. I've been wondering how people did it. Because, I think it's the current campaign. One of the red tracks to skip over the penalty grass. You literally drive on your nose. Damn. That time, you're kidding. Ah. Probably need to release break at a specific time to get a good backflip over the wall. Okay. That was slower. I released before getting over the wall, but that was a lot slower. Oh, 0.1 improvement. Let's go. Nose boost? What the hell's a nose boost? No! So close! There you go, straight by changing string inputs rapidly. Oh, okay. Damn, that put me up into 11th place. Whatever I did there. I almost got my second top 10 on these tracks. think that's kind of what ends up naturally happening with the car, actually. Wait. What is this? Hold on. Could I have that in writing with an official seal? Speed is actually telling me to use a keyboard! What? After fighting for so long to get me to use controller, the dude is actually asking me to use keyboard. I think I know how I did it now. Tough to pull off. I forgot how to keyboard. Certainly sort of hovers more than drives to do that. I see how it could work. Oh, I've got less than a minute left on the clock now anyway. So quickly tapping left and right, right? While on my nose like that. I mean, I know how to nose buggers in, whip my card to the side, like, sort of thing. But... oh, you want me to land while steering, okay. Oh no. Right, sorry, it's like the way you described it, you didn't really mention landing while steering, so... because I didn't want to do like proper nose bug where I end up suddenly flying off to the left. Oh shit. Damn it. Yeah. That's the worst part about this, no air control. I love the way you say that, but here's the plot twist speed. Real doesn't play Trackmania. I mean, Real has Trackmania, but has played it for like 10 minutes, and that's about it. Okay, maybe 10 minutes is a exaggeration, but that's literally what you've been telling me, Real. So but yeah, I'm sorry, it's more like 20. You have 100 minutes? My goodness. Yep, 90 of which was spent in menus. Okay, your settings all correct. No! That sucked. I think it's because, like, my car skidded along the edge of the wood rather than actually on the wood. And it seemed to have been a bit faster, but of course, I'm not lined up for the finish when it does that. So, rip. Uh-oh. I noticed that there's only 54 people actually finished this track, so it's one that a lot of people struggle on. Holy shit, that's a lot of height. Come on, get it! No! Bruh. Nope. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Journey Week 8 requires 5 legendary missions, both the raids and the incursion. What? You know what this means? Assemble the minions! Wow, I made Gru sound very flamboyant then. Maybe. Whoops. I think the most effective one is when I've just gone like this. Whoops. Without going on my roof. I hate this so much. Probably got 2.5 minutes. I should have air braked sooner. No. Air brake immediately. Oh, we could try it. Well, that sucks. I brake again when I hit the wood. Okay. Oh shit, I forgot to. If I... Oh, that just sends me over the ramp. Oh well. GG's. Came close a couple of times, but I was never able to properly work out the secret to my successes. Yeah. Might go back to that one later. I can vote for mapping that. Might as well. All the Kez maps. Okay. Sorry. Damn it. Still a full second off of gold. Huh. I'm experimenting, okay? Don't worry about it. Yep. I'll get the speed to... Maybe on the second lap I can. Not really, no. Oh well. Yeah. I was wondering whether I could get enough speed to launch and sort of bug into the finish on the second lap. But nah. Oof. That's unfortunate. Lies and slander, every hole's a goal. Son of a bitch! There we go. Okay. It only took me 5.5 minutes. Hmm. 9th place out of 13. Nice. Not many people have played this one then. There's one problem with that though, speed. There is no TMX code. There hasn't been a TMX code for any of these tracks. I mean, just because a track doesn't have a TMX code doesn't mean that it's, like, brand new. There are some really old tracks out there without TMX codes. Because people just haven't uploaded them. You know? Oh, okay. Oh, so because it's not a TMX, that's why not many people have driven it. I get you now. Huh. I still haven't sorted out TMX for my stuff. Probably should, to be honest, but you know. Because I'm fucking lazy. I know it's easy, I'm just too lazy to do it. I'm like this with a lot of things. It's like, I fully intend to do a lot of things, but I'm usually just like too lazy. I just put it off for ages and ages and ages, to the point where I eventually forget about it. And then it's like, oh yeah, I was gonna do that. Whoops. And then I'll think about it and I'll put it off again and off and off and off, and then eventually forget about it again and then be like, oh yeah, I was gonna do that. I'm not gonna lie, there are days where I just do not want to stream. And I literally spend an hour before each stream motivating myself to go live. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, a lot of it, to be honest, is a lot of self-doubt. It's like, a lot of time, I'm like, well, nobody wants to watch me, you know. I may enjoy the games that I'm playing and everything, but nobody's going to enjoy watching me. Like, hardly anybody's going to be chatting. It's just going to be me driving around in circles and playing Reset Simulator 2026. You know. A lot of it is self-doubt and struggling with self-worth. Oh. I did forget you exist. No, that isn't the case. It's just like... It's just the way my head works. It's also like, to be fair, if I'm not streaming Trackmania, I don't get many people watching me anyway. Not many people really want to watch me. If I'm not doing Trackmania as well, so... That kind of also puts a bit of a downer on things sometimes, because it's like, well, people aren't really watching my streams for me, they're watching it for the game. Which, you know, is fair enough, I understand that. But it's just the way I process things, I guess. One of the few maps with scenery. Yeah, amazing scenery, a little bit of water. Yes! There we go. Eighth, baby! Out of 24, but still 8th. Let's go! Start late on that. Everybody, bask in the glory of the scenery. A whole technical 4 blocks were used for scenery. We have a grass water track. We have a corner water pool. We have a gantry. Oh, wait. 5 blocks of scenery. We also have an octopus. And we have some scaffolding block. A whole 5 blocks of scenery. Oh dear. Let him put his signature squared as long as it was him. Looking at my mouse. Oh, that's what you meant by U10. So it's not U10 as in under 10 seconds, it's under 10 blocks. Ah, I get it. It's like literally less than 10 blocks used, under 10 blocks, right? Oops. Got a bit greedy going for speed. Yeah, Warhammer was fun. It's got a rogue trader. I was gifted it for a birthday gift. Really enjoyed it so far, actually. I mean, being a big Warhammer nerd, it's quite an interesting play. Of course, Rogue Trader is based on the TTRPG Rogue Trader. So it's basically Dungeons and Dragons, but set in the Warhammer universe. Is basically what Rogue Trader is. Full improvement. Huh. Could get it, I just need to figure out how I got so fast. There's some previous runs I've easily done sub 19. But I couldn't understand how I got so fast. Have to be sub 19 as well if I want to get in another position. I was smooth steering earlier, but I find it easier being a little bit... Damn it, I caught the edge of the fucking block. Damn, I went from so fast to so slow so quickly. Last attempt. And it's failed. Oh well. Yeah, I don't know how I gained so much time in the end either. Somehow I did. I'm not sure how. It's insane. It's insane how fast I managed to catch at the end. I think I just had a really, really, really good bounce. On the last lap. On my PB. Really, really super fast good bounce. Okay. Let's go on this side. Damn, that was... It was slow, but it was cool. Yeah. That's why the outside's better. Yikes. See, I would assume outside would be better because it'll be a smoother turn, as in inside will be a sharper turn. So going on the inside is sort of encouraging more of a slide than going on the outside. That was my logic in a way. Like going on the inside, I want to turn sharper, so I'm more likely to initiate slide. But of course, hitting the apex is always going to be faster. Like, logically, hitting the apex is faster. Ooh, though, that was pretty decent. As long as you don't slide going on the inside, it is nice and fast, but you slide, you end up hitting the checkpoint or missing it. That is the caveat. Wait until you leave the water, because yeah. There we go. 7th place. All the times are like really close together now as well. There's only 0.2 between me and world record. That's how close these times are. Okay. Sorry. A little itchy. Yeah. Exactly 0.2 between me and second. I released too much there. Release so I don't slide, but I released. I want the way to do it. Every holds a goal, I don't care what you say. Spicy wiener. Das ist Smeagol. He thought it was that much of a goal, he even took a ring with him for it. Wasn't talking about the ring when he said my precious. He was reminiscing about the volcano. And how he couldn't wait to get engaged. Got very jealous when he found Sam and Frodo inside the volcano. That's why he went crazy and attacked them. It's that whole, like, you know, defensive, jealous boyfriend kind of thing, you know? I'd say I was, no. It's all a matter of perspective. Craziest film theories, featuring Theo. Throughout the whole of Lord of the Rings, Smeagol is secretly thinking of getting engaged to Mount Doom. It's a trilogy about how a bunch of halflings is stopping some guy from getting engaged to the love of his life. Oh my gosh. Wait, they're trying to prevent Smeagol's love for Mount Doom and everything. Does that kind of make it like Lord of the Rings, a weird harem type movie? Sorry. Where am I going? Gold is not a goal, but the crack is what? So confused. Where the fuck is the finish? What? Oh my days. I have to glitch under the map. Okay. Thanks. Oh my days, just drive into the fucking... You mean like I just did? I know, that was terrible. Could have got author as well. That's the sad thing about that. I could have got author as well if I, like, didn't fuck up so badly. I am the Fiumbler. Oh my days. There we go. Fucking legs on these finish lines, bro. Yep. Author medal got. And I beat Liquid Tool, so even better. I'm not last on the board. Damn it! No! Oh my day. Crack's been a bitch. There we go, up to 17. Well, you see me miss it several times now. You see me miss it several times now. As if right on cue. What could I say? I'm just too fast for it. Look about it. Oh. This is my life now. No. All my days. At Warfront. Oh, it's cutely. Indeed. That's different. But welcome to whatever this is I'm doing right now. Give you back a wheel of misfortune. Wait, have I not got it on? Oh, no wonder I haven't had any dramatic music play for a while.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Oh, there we go.
I've come to talk with you again.
There's another copyright strike. Finding funny because, like, few streams now I've had copyright strikes. Like, what the hell? Apparently it's because of the... Ow! Apparently it's because of the clip of the Star Wars Cantina theme. It's been flagging as copyright. Like, what the hell? Yep. Literally that. So most likely this stream is also now going to flag as copyright because of that. Luckily it's to the point, like, luckily the Cantina theme though is apparently allowed on stream, so it's copyright, but the creators, whatever, are okay with it being played, apparently, so it's not too bad. But still, it's kind of annoying that, like, the VOD or whatever is going to get less views and stuff because it won't be shared around as much due to copyright claims. Not that it really matters anyway, to be fair. My goodness. Oh well. GG's. I got 11th place. Just outside the top 10. I'll take it. Oh man. Barely not sub 8. Indeed. Okay, there's water bounces. Cool. This is gonna be a torture. Oh gosh. Fucking in Cam 2, I cannot play in Cam 2. I would rather suffer in Cam 1 for the first bit than try playing in Cam 2. No. Maybe I should be on top of the sausage. Yeah, top of the sausage works, okay. I was kind of wondering whether I had to be like on the lower part of the sausage so that I get like an angled bounce, which can be a bit quicker. If top of the sausage works, I am sticking with top of the sausage. Sounds like a UK butcher's chart show or something. Welcome to the UK's top 10 butchers. You're watching Top of the Sausage. Sausage. That is some really funky physics going on there, holy crap. There we go. Might actually be getting better. Got gold on the grass, track of the day. Nice! Good going. Was this silver I got? I think it was silver. Oh my god. No, not on the track of the day. This track I have silver. Barely silver, yeah. That's what I thought. I haven't been lost for a few runs. When I finished, I was 38th. I know it says out of 38 people, but there was somebody in 39th because I got 38th. Ain't no fucking way I'm getting 80 on this. Ah! It just ain't gonna happen. I'm calling it now. Poisky, poisky. Yeah, I'm trying to NASCAR it. Keep turning too sharp, that's the problem. That's good going. Yeah. Problem is like half the time when I drift, I end up flying off of the sausage, and other times I just don't have the speed. It's a tough one. Damn it. Oh my days. Got it in, that could have been a PB. Yeah. Oh, you bastard! I just PB by half a second. I'm at a loss. Yep, I agree. That gets like crazy PB like that. What? Ah, well. Didn't quite get AT, but 0.2 away. Yeah, I managed to get a crazy NASCAR on it. Yeah. Oh wait, is that all of them? Damn. Alright, fair enough. Yeah. Damn. That was actually quite fun. Quite a fun campaign. Oh, what? There's a load of tracks I haven't done because I started on U10B16 thinking that it would be track 16. It was not track 16. Track 16 was actually U10B13. That's annoying. Wait, what you want about? Huh? No, like these here, I have not played. These three here, I haven't actually played. No, I started on this map here. Oh, wait, it's the okay, I have played them. I played them last stream. Yeah, you're right, I did. Right. I did play them last stream, actually. You are right, yeah, sorry. I got confused because I actually selected from the list U10B16, thinking that it would start me on track 6 there. But it was that one. Yeah. Okay, so I have played them, I just couldn't. My bad. I got confused. Yeah, overall, good campaign. Good campaign. Enjoyable. Oh. Oh. It dropped down from 32 to 34 in Northwest. That face. You're off nowhere speed. I'm considering finishing now anyway. Because I only have like 20 minutes left to stream really, so I need to get some food because I have not eaten all day. It is coming up to midnight and I haven't had anything all day, so I better go and get something because it does not do my blood sugar levels any good not eating. Relying on sugary coffees to keep my blood sugar stable is not an efficient way of doing things. So I probably better go anyway. And I'll probably go get my sausage and chips. And baked beans. And probably gotta chill and watch some anime. There's an episode of Yomi: A Complete Opposites that I haven't watched yet. And I also have a few episodes of Spice and Wolf to finish as well. So I'm probably gonna get some food and do all that. But yeah, from me, as always, it is goodbye and good gaming. Thank you all very much for joining me today, and until next time. Wait a second, how many people do we actually have watching? I should check that first. Is it worth rating? to be honest, I kind of just want to go and get food. I'm not too worried about raiding. Yeah, I'll leave raid today. I'll leave raid today. Okay. Bye!